Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Let's go! Hold on to your hats. It's our turn.
Okay. Yun, what's
I
up?
think we're doing.
Good
Yeah.
afternoon mga ka PC Works and of course mga ka GeForce Philippines natin dyan. So today guys, I'm accompanied by Sir Hero of NVIDIA and of course Sir Ellie of Asus. So hello sirs, good afternoon sa inyo.
Good afternoon, Jarvis. Beast from the East.
What's up,
Good
what's up?
afternoon. Good
Hello,
afternoon,
hi.
Ellie.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, Ellie, thank you sa pag-join sa atin this afternoon para sa ating pre-show dito sa last leg natin ng Harbinger Series Tournament Season 2. And yep, shout out sa Asus Republic of Gamers. And yep, para sa mga viewers natin, kasama natin this afternoon si Ellie from Team Asus Republic of Gamers. May mga konti tayong pag-uusapan dito sa pre-show natin bago magsimula yung bakbakan. Chill muna tayo, pine-prepare pa ng ating production, of course, yung mga lahat ng mga nasa magic natin sa likod ng camera. So, yep, before we proceed with all the action, lahat ng yan, alright? This afternoon, Ellie, you got something new for us para sa mga viewers natin from Team Asus or the Republic. Ano ba ang official term ng mga fans ng Asus Republic of Gamers? Republicans? Okay.
Wala pong specific to be exact for for fanatics ng ROG, but yun, ang madalas na hashtag kasi ever since pa was ROG lang malakas. Yan. So, yeah, for this one, most likely what I'm gonna be discussing lang naman is very short. Dalawang products lang from us that are pretty much kumbaga mas madali siyang ma-purchase for now, and also perfect for those na audience natin na ano tawag dito, aspiring Valorant players, and then also yung mga gustong maglaro, not just esports na titles. Yeah. So we are actually having offers. Meron tayong kumbaga promo this coming May 5. Yan. So 5 po natin yan. And those products are actually available on our official sites, which is for Lazada and then also for Shopee. So nandiyan po yung mga available products natin that will be in promo this coming 5/5. Pero yung product na di-discuss ko, though I don't have the visuals for it, is yung pinaka-affordable natin na graphics card, which is yung ating Dual Phoenix na RTX 3050. Kasi isa yun sa mga anticipated na models from NVIDIA, particularly, syempre kasi yung predecessor niya is yung GTX na 1050, di ba? So, yun yung isa sa mga models na sabi nga nila is mas makakapaglaro ka ng mga games. Yan. So, yan. Dual na RTX 3050, which is now available na on our pages, yung ating Lazada and also Shopee. And then, syempre, meron din tayong ROG version, pero mas affordable yung ating Dual Phoenix. And then, the next product is actually a monitor that we can accompany with our graphics card. Ito yung ating Tough Gaming na VG27AQL1A. So yan, napakahaba kasi nung pangalan ng monitor. So this monitor is actually a 1440p na resolution, and then when it comes to refresh rate naman, it's 170. So previously or recently, we actually offered yung mga 165 Hz na monitor. Kumbaga yun na yung ating new normal. Kasi nga, with the graphics card that we currently have right now in the market, kaya niya nang abutin yung ganung kataas na refresh rates. That's why, since if you're gonna be purchasing a graphics card 3050, mas maganda na rin that you will accompany it with a monitor that could also unleash the potential of that particular graphics card. So, yun. That is one of our most affordable monitor that we could accompany with the Dual RTX 3050.
Ano ba to, Ellie? What's the difference? Di ba ito yung Dual Phoenix? Konting hardware talk, Dual Phoenix. Anong difference niya with yung 3050 na Phoenix lang? Is there a difference or is it the same card? Diba
It's the same Phoenix card. It's the same card actually.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Ano yung sa 5.5 nyo? Nabanggit mo yung sa 5.5. Could you give us a bit of tease kung ano yung price discount, mga ganyan, mga para rin sa viewers natin?
Yan. So, for our 5.5, so it varies kasi based on what you are looking at. Kasi we have ASUS na page on our Lazada and Shopee, and then also we also have ROG. So, for the 5.5 Super Brand Fiesta, so, meron tayong up to 500 by 750. For monitors, it's actually up to 2,000 pesos voucher for monitors. For motherboards naman, up to 1,000 yung voucher na you could get. For peripherals such as keyboards and headset, mouse, meron tayong 250 pesos na voucher for that. So routers as well, we have 500. So it varies depending on what kind of product you're gonna be purchasing. So might as well go to our Shopee and Lazada page so that you could check those vouchers available.
Cool. How about sa in-store? Meron bang kasama to sa 5.5 nyo, or is this exclusively for the online shopping experience?
Actually, it's exclusive for the online shopping page natin for Shopee and Lazada.
Oh, awesome. Well, thanks for that, Ellie. Napaka useful na information yan para sa mga on the hunt ngayon, 'di ba? Lalo na yung kanina we're talking off cam na wag naman sana na kumalat ulit ang variant. Kasi nabanggit mo, Jarvis, di ba kanina, merong variant na naman ng COVID na, mga na-detect nila, right? So, wag naman sana, but, work from home, learn from home, lahat ng yan is essential na rin ngayon eh. As in, nag-shift na ng paradigm ang world natin na, hey, possible pala na may hybrid setup like you right now, di ba, Early, nasa office ka. And then, yung mga nasa bahay pa rin and still, of course, can't be too careful about the this virus going around and wreaking havoc to everyone. Para sa mga who are looking to build their own rig na sa bahay nila, and who are also looking to, of course, not just for the work but also for the fun, gaya nga ng sabi mo na yung mga gustong maging experts, mga gustong mag-invest being pro players of Valorant and other esports titles. But of course, Valorant pa rin. Yun ang hottest esport natin dito sa Pinas, and based from dito sa tournament nga natin, ang daming sumasali. Not just yung mga up and coming, but also pati yung mga seasoned teams, yung mga seasoned organizations. Last time we got like Bren Esports, although
sila nakalaro.
Unfortunately, di sila nakalaro.
I think, tawag doon, injured yung isang yung player, nagkaroon ng carpal tunnel. And unfortunately, wala rin silang sixth man. So, hindi rin nakapaglaro si Alpha Esports kasi yun yung gusto talaga ng both teams na magkalaban, yes. So, unfortunately, hindi nga nakapaglaro last week yung both na mabibigati nating teams.
Yeah. But this week, of course, meron pa rin naman tayong mga mga malulupit na teams dyan na mga familiar names. And mamaya pa-flash natin sa screen natin, and makikita natin yung mga teams na maglalaban-laban for today's prize pool. In line with that, Jarvis, nabanggit mo kanina, Valorant talk tayo konti. Medyo mainit-init kasi may mainit-init na news, di ba? Na bagong labas.
Yes.
Ating Valorant Act 4 Episode 4 Act 3.
Yes.
Labas.
So it's actually the patch 4.08, guys. So ayun, tawag doon, may bagong labas na agent which is Faye. She's an initiator. She's more like a hybrid of Breach and Sky. Check out nyo na lang kung ano yung skills niya kasi hindi ko pa siya mag-gets until now. Then may malaking and changes kay Sova. For example, the Sova drone, the Owl drone is mas mabilis ng big decay, so mas mabilis na siyang maubos. Then its HP from 150 naging 100 na lang. Then the recon arrow or the recon dart, instead of 3 pings maging 2 pings na lang. So di ba may dalawang parang sonar na lumalabas, so dalawa na lang yon. Then from the shock dart,
from 90 damage, it's now down to 75. Kasi maraming mga tawag doon, para at least, kasi kaya ginawa to ni Riot now, kasi I've been looking at some of the forums and yung mga reasoning, is they want other initiators to step up. So, kasi almost every map, Sova yung pinipili. So, instead, at least magkaroon ng chance yung ibang initiators. Parang ginawa nila sa controller buffs and debuff case Astra. So, at least ngayon, mas maganda na mag-change up ulit yung meta. So, yan yung reasoning behind it.
I think this will, right na syempre bagong labas, di ba, yung mga teams dyan ngayon, unahan na dyan, and iniisip na kung paano i-implement tong bagong agent.
Speaking of guys, I think hindi pa pwedeng gamitin si Fade for our tournament today. Please confirm, Sir Vince, if ever may mga nagtatanong dyan sa comment section natin. Sir Vince, are you there? Pa-confirm if pwede na ba or hindi pa rin pwede gamitin si Fade for this tournament. Kasi, if I remember correctly, si Neon is nilabas ng Harbinger Series 1 natin. And hindi rin siya pwedeng magamit for that week. So, no. Okay. So, yun. We just got confirmation. Guys, hindi pa pwede gamitin si Fade. So, hindi pa natin makikita for today. Fortunately, for our last week, yung Fade na agent.
Speaking of Fade, I'm looking at the page here. Share ko na lang din since nandito naman na tayo and would like to take this opportunity. Here's her abilities. Yung Q is C's pangalan niya. Actually, nakalagay dito orb na parang actually tapon mo, grenade type. Tapos kapag nasa area ka ng ano yan, I mean AOE, hihilahin ka niya. Hindi ka pwedeng lumayo. Yung like sinasabi ko kanina, para siyang si Slark sa Dota. Hihilahin ka niya, hihilahin ka niya for a certain amount of time. But here's the clincher. Itong mga orbs niya na to, pwede mo pag nag-double tap ka, i-release mo siya, I guess mid-air. Sabi dito, use the ability to drop the projectile early in flight. So, hindi mo na kailangang hintayin na bumagsak siya. Talagang pwede mo na agad siyang i-detonate. Haunt, Nightmarish, sinasabi dito, ito yung E-skill niya. Nagiging, para nagre-reveal siya ng location ng mga enemies. Pagbagsak na ganun, magiging entity. Tas, I guess yung parang shock dart, reveal siya ng location. But pwede siyang wasakin. Pwede siyang mawasak ng gunfire. Letter C, C is Prowler, sabi dito. Naglalak siya into enemies and trails in their frontal vision and chase them, near sighting them if it reaches them. So, pwede mong i-steer yung Prowler sa direction ng crosshair kapag hinold mo yung fire button. So, pang ano nga to talaga, pang disrupt talaga, pang obscure ng pang obscure ng vision. And yung X niya is, tawag sa kanya is Nightfall. Equip the power
That's
of
the
fear.
ultimate.
Yeah, the ultimate energy that can traverse through walls. The energy creates a trail to the opponent as well as defense and decays them. So, talagang, nga siya, utility na initiator type. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting sa mga magiging So, Jar, sabi mo kanina, di ba, may mga good combinations. So, in your opinion, being an active Valorant player, sino yung mga magandang ka-pair nito or ka-comp nito sa team?
So, unang-una, at the top of my mind, the best one would be Raze. Kasi the counter to Raze is tatakbuhan mo lang siya. So, if you use C's or yung Q nga, so most likely hindi makakatakbo from your nades yung mga yung mga kalaban. Then, the second one would be Brimstone. Since with the ult and the C's, maganda rin siya i-combo. And with the trail, if you're doing a double initiator tawag doon, setup, of course, Fade and then Sova would be good as well with the shock darts kasi yun din same counterplay. Kailangan mo lang takbuhan si Sova. Yeah, that's the top 3 combos that I could think of. More of the damaging abilities kasi nga with her ability to suck in yung parang yung ano ni Slark. So most likely players would be taking advantage of that. And of course, the decay na 75 HP, imagine like half of her health agad. Tawag doon mo babawas, then it would be restored over 5 seconds. Ang tagal nun for a Q. Then it's 12 seconds naman for the ult. So magkaiba yung duration ng restoration of the HP. So imagine like half HP agad kayo with just a skill. So super ano nga. And especially guys, speaking of, kaya rin siguro na nerf si Sova for the shock dart for the 75 damage. Kasi 75 yung HP decay nung seas ni Fade. So sakto-sakto ng 150 health. 100 plus 50 armor actually.
Napaka parang ang saywar nitong agent na to no. Parang the goal talaga nito is to kapag nagkaroon na ng initiation is just create
chaos,
well,
yes.
Chaos kasi nakikita mo, 'di ba? Iba yung nakikita mo nagdi-decay yung life mo, tapos yung vision and all of that. As an initiator na pagpasok mo na ganun, and then yung mga duelists mo and yung I guess yung support mo, yung mga nasa likod, may mga nasa backline mo, they can proceed with sa plant or
and speaking of the trail din kasi, hindi na kailangan mag-check ng corners usually ng mga duelists. They can just go in and kill you kasi makikita nila yung trail, which is yun nga, yung dinaanan nung natamaan yung enemy agent. So pag may tatamaan ka at least 2 or 3 within the site, alam mo na agad kung saan yung position. Kasi may trail.
May question ako.
Go ahead, sir.
Regarding Nightfall lang, yung sa ultimate niya, di ba, tumatago siya sa wall. Gaano kalaki kaya yung range or AoE nito?
It's big as Breach ult.
Oh.
So, basically covered niya yung buong site.
Okay. Okay. Kasi parang sa nakikita ko on a sample here, ang layo from window to site B So, sakop niya yung site B sa mapa from window. So, malaki nga talaga siya.
Yes.
So, if ever man that you're gonna be looking for your opponents, this is a good one actually.
Malay natin sa Harbinger Series 3, makakita tayo ng mga gameplay. Fade gameplay, di ba? Yes, sir.
Mga combination.
So guys, shout out pala sa 25,000 viewers natin dyan right now. So, if natataka kayo, wala pang Valorant, nasa pre-tournament live stream pa tayo. So, we're just talking about the latest tech with Asus ROG, the latest updates to Valorant, and of course, tawag doon, may giveaway tayo from Asus ROG for today. Meron tayo 5 ROG snapback caps. Meron tayong 3 na playing cards. So if magpusoy or just collector lang kayo ng cards, this is definitely a collector's item. Kasi I've been seeing like a TikTok na meron playing card store, boutique shop. So if ever na-collector kayo ng mga playing cards, be sure na to join our giveaway for today. And of course, meron tayong passport holder for our for our audience. Actually, gusto ko yung passport holder kasi passport na lang yung valid ID ko. Hindi ko kasi since with the pandemic and all, hindi ko pa yung ibang documents. Hindi ko maasikaso. So at least for safety purpose, actually gusto ko yung ROG na playing cards. Even though I don't play.
Lahat, actually, gusto ko rin yan lahat. Players na.
Sir, back naman.
Wait. Teka lang. Tuloy ko, para mapakita natin.
Yes, ayan pala. Meron pala tayo. And makikita natin. Actually, while Ellie, dear viewers,
sa mechanics, guys, nasa pinned comments lang yan So, as usual, same mechanics tayo. Hindi ko sasabihin para at least i-like nyo yung comment and of course, magbasa-basa din tayo. So, someone from Fulcrum Esports will be choosing yung mga winners natin. And of course, si Fulcrum Esports din, yung magsasend sa inyo ng prizes. Kasi may mga nagme-message sa personal account ko. Yun nga guys, if mag-message kayo, hindi ko kayo i-entertain. Ibibigay ko lang yung name nyo doon kay Fulcrum Esports to contact you. So, yun lang naman.
Alright.
So, ito yung playing
yeah.
cards. Yan. Actually, ang cute niyan tingnan kasi ang astig pala tingnan kasi each cards, ito Joker to. Currently Joker.
Ano yung kabila, bro? Parang nakikita namin yung back ano, or baka sa lighting lang.
Yan. Joker yan. Ayan, ito pala. Dito pala. Sorry. Yan. So, each card
Wow. So,
Yeah.
pwedeng pampalipas sa oras, no?
Yan. Yan. So, yung mga King Queen, yan. Ayun yung mga characters ni ROG.
Nice.
Yung
guys,
snapback, meron ka dyan, Ellie? Snapback.
Snapback. Wait.
And para lang makita ng medyo meron tayong mga pampagana sa ating mga viewers. So, ay may mga nandiyan sa comment section, mga familiar names na yan eh. May mga nanonood dyan. Ever since, thank you. Shoutout sa inyong lahat dyan, yung mga nasa comment section, yung mga nagtatag ng mga favorite teams nila, yung mga friends nila nakasali sa mga kasali sa mga previews and present legs ng Harbinger Series Season 2. Without your support din, guys, we wouldn't have a Season 2. And with your support currently, hopefully, magkaroon tayo ng Season 3! And we
Yes,
get
sir.
to see some, we get to see some fade comps, and it's gonna be really interesting. Ano ba, magbabagong ba meta? Dual or triple initiator? Yes, possible. Triple initiator.
Actually,
diba?
may mga comps na nagsa-single double controller depending on the map. May nagdo-double initiator. If they start on defending, usually nagdo-double sentinel sila. So, medyo ang meta ngayon with the duelists talaga. Na they should rely on their team na talaga when it comes to utilities. Hindi na katulad before na they go in and kill and that's it. So more on like mas nagiging objective based ng Valorant instead of like padding up your KDAs.
It would be interesting to watch kasi if ganun nga, I've been reading some books on strategy rin recently, and ang number one rule dyan talaga is information. It's a battle about information. Kahit anong laban pa yan, it's gonna be information first. Kasi alam mo na kung saan sila lahat nakapwesto, then you can adjust and you can make the preparations and you can strategize on the go kung papasukin mo ba to, or you move into another area and complete the objective. So it's gonna be really, really interesting about this fade. Sayang lang hindi pwede siya ngayon this episode, but who knows, again, maybe on in season 3. And Ellie, you're back again. Welcome back, bro.
Yes. Hi. Yun, for the cup, I think meron naman tayong visuals for that one na flash na siya kanina along with the other giveaways.
Because office. Kasi ano yun eh. Sought after item yung mabilis maubos. Speaking of sought after item, guys, pero tayo sought after promos from PC Works. So yung mga discuss namin ng mga like Asus GPUs and of course system build. Speaking of system build, guys, minsan may nag-post kasi si PC Works ng like picture ng GPU with a case. System build yun, that's a whole system unit na. So you don't need to buy any other parts except for like your peripherals. So meron tayong 10% off on GPU and system build plus freebies from Asus. Alam naman na yung mga freebies ni Asus, guys, super gaganda yan. Usually mga freebies ni Asus na dinadadag is headset, mouse, minsan mouse and keyboard combo. Check nyo na lang yung mga ipopost later on. Then both yan sa Shopee and sa retail. Retail meaning sa shops ni PC Works. Then up to 12 months, meron tayong installment basis with our system builds. Pero ito guys, yung installment basis natin is sa retail side lang ni PCWorks. So sa 13 branches nationwide, doon nyo lang pwede siyang i-claim. So it's 12 months installment, 0% interest plus again, freebies from Asus. Sobrang galante ni Asus, guys. Laging nagpapa-freebies when it comes to purchasing yung mga mga components nila.
Hanggang kailan to, bro?
Until next week actually. Usually mga Harbinger natin na promos lasts for a week. So Thursday nag-start today up to Thursday next week siya.
So, Thursday next week, tapos, ito yung question ko. Kung hindi pala siya abot sa 5.5. Baka kasi, iniisip ko kasi, di ba, nabanggit ni Ellie na merong 5.5. So, hindi siya abot ng 5.5.
No.
Sayang.
Yes, other promo na yung 5.5. Speaking of 5.5, I think si Shopee din ni Nvidia GeForce magkaroon ng 5.5. So wait nyo lang din yun guys. Pero most likely, same lang din yung mga discounts ni Asus with the 5.5. So, yung mga freebies lang usually nawawala until supplies last ka lang kasi yun.
Yung hindi pala siya sayang dahil kung ma-miss out mo to, well, you have the 5.5.
Yeah.
Mas
minsan with the 5.5, either higher or hindi natin sure. So most likely mas maganda na mag-upgrade now. At the end of the month guys, I think like sabihin nyo, malapit na payday. Time to buy a new GPU.
Yeah. And syempre, 'di ba, yung pag-upgrade mo ng GPU, it's one of the nakita ko yung meme, parang si Iron Man yung GPU na si Iron Man yung GPU si Iron Man sa Avengers, 'di ba? Si Iron Man lahat, pero I mean lahat sila, pero si Iron Man siya yung nagpa-power ng siya yung may sabi nga niya, I just make everything look cool and all of that. So that's what your GPU can do to you, kasi i-boost niya not only your playing but also your content creation, diba? Your other processes and yung mga iba pang applications, even with AI, of course. Pwede ka na mag-dabble into it dahil may hardware-based AI solutions dyan, na ikaw kung gusto mong kung coder ka o gusto mong may mga ganun kasi nagbabaklas ng code may mga ganun. You can try it. You can try a sandbox ng artificial intelligence and start coding on RTX GeForce RTX 30 series cards. So yeah, Jarvis, besides dun sa ating dun sa mga system builds natin na promo, how about laptops, bro? Meron
walang kasamang laptops. Just GPUs and system builds yung naka-promo. Pero of course, available din ang GTX and RTX laptops kay PCWorks. Pero hindi lang siya naka-promo right now.
Okay.
Pero most likely sa 5.5 kasama yan. So yung mga laptop gamers natin dyan that's looking for an upgrade, just wait for Shopee 5.5. So be sure to follow shopee.ph/Nvidia GeForce official store. So yun lang naman. I think guys, it's already 1:32. We need to wrap it up na actually, Sir Hero.
Before, I understand. Yeah, actually, naunahan mo kami. Mention ko na rin yun.
Yeah.
But, before we wrap things up, nagpapainit pa naman yung mga teams natin ngayon Ellie, any other, news and before we wrap up, parang mga final thoughts from Team Asus ROG.
For us, actually, abang-abang lang kayo. Kasi, syempre, every year naman, we are having new products, new models, new collaborations. So, most likely this coming Q2, Q3, and Q4, there will be big collaborations that will come up from Asus and ROG. So, abang-abang lang tayo sa page ni Asus and ROG.
Anong collaborations to? Tingnan lang, is this with like singers or graphic artists?
No.
Makers, mga ganun. Can't say.
Sorry, hindi pa pwede magbigay ng info. Pero malapit na, no worries. Malapit na. Lalabas na 'yon.
Well, yeah. Well, thank you, Ellie, for being with us this afternoon. I think tomorrow, sabi mo kanina, sayang, well, you gotta shoot tomorrow. So I think this will be just the day na, I think that this will be just the day na makakasama ka namin na to give us some, some inside new info from Team Aces ROG. So maraming salamat, Ellie, for spending time with us here dito sa pre-show. So, Jarves, how about you for Team PC Works, man?
Don't forget to like and follow our page, guys. It's fb.com/PCWorks. That's PCWORX. And of course, again, don't forget to follow in the Shopee official store ni Nvidia. So it's shopee.ph/Nvidia GeForce official store. And for my personal streaming page, it's fb.com/B from the East. So ayun lang naman, guys.
Be from the East. There you go. Thanks, Jarves. And as for NVIDIA, well, like always, isa lang ang request ko dyan on behalf of NVIDIA GeForce. Don't touch anything. Alright? We are gonna start to watch some very, very intense Valorant action mula sa ating mga teams. And hindi naman siya magiging boring dahil this afternoon kasama natin si Giyang Gaming as a shoutcaster and may kapartner siya. I don't know kung si Jaeger ba this afternoon ba tawag dito medyo na skip ko dun sa aking notes. But anyway, enough of us this time. This is of course the pre-show and this is the end of the program for today. So don't touch anything. Available tayo sa YouTube, sa Twitch, sa Facebook, and don't touch anything. Alright, we're gonna watch some Valorant and this is a bit of goodbye for us for now, but not forever. So hold on tight and enjoy the show. Bye guys for now.
Alright guys, bye.
Bye po.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Harbinger Tournament Series. We are here for, well, it's been a few weeks now, and this is the week of Republic of Gamers. It's the week of love and power and respect and something else. My name is Jaeger, joined by Kian Gaming, and well, do you want to see our brackets for the day, or do you want to see our prize pool? Because we have both for you, and it is a doozy. I think we'll start off with the seen on the screen, the prize pool. I knew it. So there it is, 13,000 pesos for the champion, 7,000 pesos for the runners-up, and so that is what they have possible to pick up for themselves. And well, let's take a quick look at what you guys can get as well, because we do always have our giveaways for you at home. And our giveaways for today are going to be as follows.
Now this is something else. Yep. Alright, now this is something else. The giveaways, we have 5 ROG snapback caps, 3 ROG playing cards, and 3 ROG passport holders. I am loving the ROG playing cards. I definitely am eyeing on these ones. I hope there is a chance for us to get one of these. But as always, we have fantastic giveaways on the tournament in this leg, the final leg of the Harbinger Tournament Series number 2. These are the giveaways, so make sure to follow the mechanics in joining the giveaway. All you have to do is follow the page, of course, and share the stream publicly. Tag 3 friends in the comment section, and make sure to add in the hashtags: #FramesWinGames, #ROG, and #NVIDIA.
All right, here we go. So the brackets for you guys. And here you
Fantastic.
can see some returning teams, actually a lot of returning teams. You may recognize quite a few of them, but we do have Catalyst once again. We've got Carty WAC, and a couple of Carties last week as well, or was that last week? I can't remember. It's been a little while. GBP Sports out again, Capital, Outplay Uprising, G6 Esports, CDG, there's the other Carty Zach. And well, next play have come to play. Empyrean are here as well, and CDG Celestial. Some very good teams once again. Plenty of teams are capable of going all the way to the end here. And who do I expect to win this week? I'm not entirely sure, because, well, last time we casted, it was a bit of a surprise. I'm guessing today's going to be a bit of a surprise as well. And we are playing all the way until we get to the semi-finals games, and so 4 best of ones for you today, and plenty to pick up here.
Yeah, we saw a lot of surprises in the past few weeks on the tournaments, like the Rising Stars, unexpected turn of events, and now in this tournament, maybe we can see a highlight on one of the teams here, especially the top 4 teams, because these are many that registered in this particular tournament, and we would love to see them showcase their talents, of course, as well as them eyeing on the prize and the 13,000 for the finals winner, and the second placer receiving 7,000.
Yeah. Always nice to think about.
There is a new update though that happened just earlier today. The patch 4.08, and well, although we won't be seeing Fade, it's gonna be temporarily banned as of the moment because it's a new agent, but you will see some changes in the gameplay as well, because there has been a lot of changes in the agents, particularly Jet, Neon, Sova in particular, and also some changes on everyone in particular.
Well, if we do want to run through the patch notes, we can do so. As you said, Fade goes live, and so you get to see her.
Quite OP.
She's interesting. She's an interesting new agent. It's nice to have a new initiator.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure how big a difference she's going to make. We are going to be jumping into split between Catalyst and Dauntless. It's going to be our
Awesome.
first game. And yeah, rank rating loss is reduced by 25% for all ranks except for Radiant when in a 5-stack, and reduced matchmaking time as well. So if you have a full team and you queue, things should go a lot faster. And yeah, you said it before, Jet, upon pressing E, Jet consumes a tailwind charge, and after 0.75 seconds delay, activates a 12-second window where she's able to dash on the next key press. Jet's tailwind charges can still be regained with 2 kills. To keep parity with a change to Jet Dash, the functionality for dash during knife rounds in escalation will be adjusted. For Neon, battery energy received upon killing enemy received increased from 25% to 100%. So every time you get a kill, you get full energy again, so you can go on a bit of a kill streak, kind of like you can with the Jet. You cannot slide when you're trying to do an equip delay. Velocity restrictions have been removed. Neon can now slide sideways and forward, and only requires that she is moving. And energy drain increased from 6.7 to 10 ticks per second. And well, fast lane, the wall damage is removed. That was the biggest problem with Neon. It was the team damage being done.
Yeah.
And so Sova as well, huge nerfs. Duration reduced from 10 seconds to 7 seconds for the Owl drone, and the health is way less. The dart reveal only pings twice. Shock dart now only does 75 damage. He's the first pick. Cranky, nice guy. Going to be on Omen and Sage. There's a Chamber as well. Has become something of a mainstay on every team now. As Chamber is starting to show his potential. So is Neon, as S1K has picked up. IDC anymore is here to play as well on Breach. As for Dauntless, it's going to be almost the same build. The difference is they have a Sky instead of a Breach, and a Raze instead of a Neon.
Very similar picks quite similar picks here for both teams, and we can see the focus on the Neon as well on the side of Fulcrum, and it's quite fascinating to see actually, due to the patch changes.
Okay, well, starting things off, trying to go for a bit of mid control here, shutting down that wall in mid, and Rome did spot Cranky for a second, had to use one of his smokes, but Friday should know he's in a bit of a meat grinder here. There are players on both sides going for that wide swing and being covered by his teammates. They realize it is a bit of a risk to peek towards mid. This is a very passive play. They're being a little bit careful. True. They could put a smoke down the other side of this wall just to give themselves that space. But there, first encounter as IDC can find a double kill. There's Sick finding one as well. And now the 4 versus 2. Dauntless. They do have one player going towards the A side. He's got the spike in hand. Rome may be able to catch off some players in rotation. There were plenty of players stacked in mid, and he's going to have to try and catch them. But all the timing, as soon as he turns right, Tipsy is going to peek out. Missed shot there from Rome. He only has 3 bullets left, switches over to the Ghost, and then
30 seconds
running
left.
on down, as we do have the 1 versus 4 making the way up. Tipsy, he's going to be found. Good job by Rome. Looking for another one. There's going to be a peek coming in from heaven. Nice guy's going to find it. And that is going to be the first round going to Catalyst.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, pretty fantastic mid control there coming in from Catalyst. And, well, the aim duels have been more on point on their side, especially with the timings. But still a pretty good job coming in from Rome a while ago, getting some kills along the way before he got taken down. So pistol round 1 here by Fulcrum Catalyst. And, well, Dauntless Bet are not gonna contest in this second round. Might just try to get some picks along the way. Pretty slow start as well. Trying to get information. Rome spots Cranky. Can he spot out the head? No, Cranky gets him instead. That's going to be a 4 versus a 5. Max already took a bit of damage, only 45 health remaining in his bar. While Tipsy is just guarding the entry towards A. That's going to be sprayed down here by I didn't see anymore. Make that 3.
Spike down.
And it's only
A.
Max alive, not Max health. Flawless round by Catalyst. Pretty much expected already, given their full buy.
Well, hopefully quiet as we go. And IDC, a good round for him, always nice to see as well. As nice guy to be walking up mid. It's going to give him a little bit of space to work with. As Rome is waiting for a peak to perhaps come out, Cranky is playing a dangerous game, playing on the box. That is a box that can get overlooked quite often. So really dependent on being aware, being careful around these corners.
And it gets him. The angles are quite on point here on the side of Catalyst. That's a difficult position to be in. Nice guy takes kill. Friday is trying to just enter the area on mid-mid, but they're still doing a really good job. Nice guy picks up another one as they slow down the path here at the mid. No casualties yet inside of a Catalyst, while Dauntless Beta are just trying to make their way again, force their way towards mid, but it's going to be extra difficult. Again, trap works, and S1000 picks up 2 kills.
They're 3-0 now, off to a very good start here, Catalyst. And I'm sorry, Gian, I keep going silent on you, and it's for a good reason. I'm getting a disconnection notice from Moralco because it's annoying. So, please,
You gotta report it to Neon. So
Neon, please.
Oh wow! Cranky got a bit cranky like that. Picks up 2 kills. Boy got taken down. The smoke is providing them a lot of protection here at site B, while Bunkers are remaining. Maybe that is not good. S1000 picks up. Oh, that's a nice hit with the flash. Nice guy picks up the kill. They only lost Cranky. And whoa, Catalyst with a fantastic 4-0 at the start of this first half, doing a really good job, honestly. Dauntless Beta are having a hard time constantly. Well, they have tried gathering information first, but the angles have been quite lacking on their side. They get picked up one by one, and that forced entry towards B didn't work out the best for them. But maybe this time, since it's only Cranky located there at B, is guarding constantly in that area, the same routine that he makes. Spots out Rome, who managed to smoke the area out, while the rest of the members are just spreading all across the map.
They're being very decently careful right now, and I mean, for good reason. They've lost 4 rounds in a row. They're now challenging against a rifler here, Cranky, with an operator. Cranky keeps getting these opening kills. He's going to send out another smoke. They're getting ready to push out. Paranoia comes out. They can't push any further. That does allow for this rotate. Look how fast they're running across the map to try and get back to the point. And Cranky does manage to find a double kill. Back to 3v3. Rome is going to find a headshot with the trademark as well. Not trademark, that's a signature. And so IDC, out comes the stun, also allow for the push, I think, and trying to get the spray, can't teleport away, and finally Dauntless with their first round.
And This time, they get the round that they need, that they are looking for. Patience game worked for them pretty well. They stacked towards B at Garage, and they kind of waited for entering. Especially that it's only Cranky guarding the area. He did a pretty nice job picking up 2 kills before he got taken down, but this time the Induels went so well on the side of not this better. And now, with a good amount of weaponry, although the economy of Catalyst is not yet that much tarnished, it's a pretty even matchup for this particular round. X1000 gets taken down, but I didn't see anymore. It's a good trade. Pretty good on them with the wall bang. Ghost Wolf. We headshot onto Tipsy, and now it's a 4 versus 3 in favor of Dauntless Beta.
I have the spike.
That was kind of scary. Cranky heard the footsteps for sure, but they are entering site A. There's only 2 people located there. I didn't see anymore with a good position, but Tower is quite vulnerable as well. It's been a big patience game, but Edison Moore did not get the second kill. So it's a 2 versus 3 double. Whoa, gonna get a headshot onto CS with one line of the Omen.
Last player
Trading.
standing. Spike down A.
Nice guy is low in terms of HP. Haven't planted
30
the spike
seconds
just
left.
yet, so Fuji player is gonna do it. Extend
Spike
time in
planted.
their favor.
Your duty
Nice
is
guy
not
though,
over.
has to rest. So we'll bring Tipsy up back to full health. Aid him.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! Even with the rest, he's gonna get taken down. A nice guy. Just setting things up for that defuse.
Here.
It's oh, that's
Okay, don't worry
5
about it.
rounds now.
Don't even worry, my guy, because I have paid off my internet and we're all good now.
You're good now?
Yeah, we're all, I mean
Oh.
my internet, my electricity.
Yeah.
Quick feet.
That's what's called intense.
You want to play? Let's play.
With recharge. But speaking of charge, that is an aggressive pursuit by Dauntless. Good player again. Kills Tipsy. That's the 3rd time he did it. And I didn't see anymore.
Spike
Try to
down
care. He
A.
gets taken down instead. 3 versus 4. In favor yet again. By Dauntless better. They're picking up the momentum. Trying to pick up the slack as well.
planted.
The spray down is not looking
Last player standing.
1000 picks up Rome with that operator shot, and even the dog of Friday sprints away from Danger, but Danger is still quite there and present on site 8 as members are there. Sprayed him down. That's going to be the 2nd point of Dauntless Beta.
Can I get a drop?
A little back and forth here now. We are starting to get a bit of competitiveness, but after that good start from Catalyst, they do have plenty of momentum, but now Dauntless are starting to find some ways into the side, but look at the money they have left over. Tipsy's going to be able to buy. Cranky is dropped over, so Tipsy's going to have to use the Tour de Force as his main weapon for this round, and of course he does have his E-skill as well. And that Ice Bolt is going to keep going up in mid. Tipsy is going to peek out, ready to try and challenge this. Ghost Wolf just hides himself in the corner. Doesn't want to take this fight.
Dauntless Beta resetting to the usual approach in the game, the slow pace. Spreading across the map. The left is like quite closer to A, so that might give a sign, them opting to move towards A while they're sending out Rome to actually distract some of the members here of Catalyst.
Oh, what a shot, Max! absolutely destroying Tipsy. He had a
Yeah.
lineup there and he couldn't do anything. That's so unfortunate. IDC is going to hide himself in the corner up in heaven. And will they expect it? After taking down an orb inside of that site, you don't really expect too much backup because Operator going to hold his own. So Cranky sends out a smoke, but now he must be feeling some pressure coming around from all over the map.
30
because
seconds
they are
left.
getting closer and closer. Iceborne is going to pull up, and that flash is perfect. What a feed coming in, but don't secure the kill. But nice
One
guy
enemy
IDC.
remaining.
Nice guy with a triple kill as they enter the site. What a strong defense coming in from Nice guy. Like goes down. 1 versus 3 with the first kill. He's going to find it. Out comes a stun. Max completely stunned here. Nice guy is going to get a 4K in this round and 6 points on the board for Catalyst.
Nice guy with 4 kills. What a fantastic performance coming in from this guy. As Catalyst continues to be on top of their game with 4-point lead for the first half, and there's only a couple of rounds remaining in this first half. Kind of makes sense right now since they have chosen a side. They wanted to be in the defenders one, given that this is a map of choice by Dauntless.
Teleport's ready.
And that decision is so far working for them. They're just waiting for their opponent. They extend when it's necessary. Cranky picking up a kill, but Max again. One game though, he has been on point on these kills. Now with the Bulldog, gets another one. He gets healed up by his ally as well. So mid control is slowly turning in favor of Dante's better, but they have to be very careful because Cranky is there for the spray down. That's
Spike down mid.
3 kills right now with just the stalk towards the mid bottom. He gets everyone. They even got a rest here for S1000. So 2 versus 5. That's quite challenging. And
Last
Digiplayers
player
gonna
standing.
try to kill S1000, but failed to do so. And that's pretty much an almost flawless round. Technically, it's not because S1000 fell down a while ago. And now it's gonna hurt the economy here of Dauntless, but they only have enough creds to go with the sheriffs against rifles here of Catalyst. But on this counter, well, the headshots are still in 1 tap from mid-range. They can definitely do that here and side A. They're stacking there, but Tipsy, the operator, that's
Spike down A.
One by one, they are falling down, and only 2 bodies left.
Last player standing.
Flawless one, as S1000 will secure the 3rd kill of this round. And it's looking quite challenging here on the side of Dauntless Beta. That's a 6-point lead coming from Catalyst, and a lot of economy favoring them, while Dauntless Beta, this is their 2nd chance right now with a full buy. But if they don't, they are going to be stuck in the loop. We still have 2 more rounds, including this, before we go into the 2nd half. So it's quite possible to see a 10-2 score if Dauntless Beta will not make this work.
Love a technical pause. It wouldn't be a day of valor without one. Something that's always out of our control. It's always on the players to do their thing.
Like a CR break, perhaps. That's quite technical. Something you can control, like a bladder.
You're a bladder.
What?
Because I can't control you.
Oh.
That's a good spot.
Jaeger being a bit controlling.
As it should be.
Well, speaking of controlled, the players have finally taken control of this game as we are going to be resuming back into action as the wall gets put up. S1000 is guarding while they are spraying the wall down. Mid control is definitely something that Dauntless Beta are looking forward to get by forcing their way in. It's going to be quite difficult. S1000 peeking after
There.
that CC. Friday with a good position. We'll try to end the. Oh, there's 1000 into the hand of Fuji player, even though he jumped a while ago. Friday and
got your
Maxwell
trail.
picks up some trades, so still a 3 versus 3.
Found one.
They have finally taken mid. And where do they go? To the path A or
You will
B?
not kill my allies.
It's a nice rest towards Rome now. They have numbers advantage. They have to be very
Buried.
careful though, because Tipsy's there. Maybe not. He wasn't ready for that entry of Friday. So now they have full control of A. It's only S1000
30
and
seconds
Cranky
left.
remaining alive. So they might just actually make this work and push this to an 8-3.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
No charges.
Cranky with a headshot right there. Still needs to kill 3 people and defeat the spike. So this is a challenging scenario for him. As he is gonna get taken down, taken away by Max. 8-3 on the board. A
Last
possible
round in the
8-4,
half.
since economy is looking quite okay on the side of Dauntless Beta.
Again.
Well, 93 curse. It is possible. This last round. Well, if Dauntless win this one, they'll be like, oh, well, we're 4 rounds closer. Or if Catalyst get 93, they'll think, oh no, we got the curse.
And
Oh, sick. Oh dear. Was it worth it?
it's like, got you. Got you
Yeah,
this time.
coming.
Gotcha.
From downtown, I didn't see anymore gets a kill before getting taken down, so it's still a game here for Dauntless Beta. They have the numbers and quick thinking, pathing towards A. This is a good entry for them, but they are taking their time. They're being very, very cautious, wanting to stack and to rush this. But Tipsy, yeah. He has the operator. He needs to be very, very careful. No, stopper misses, and that's gonna almost death by him. Nice guard.
enemy remaining.
Tower. He will get taken down. He's going to remain alive, and
Spike
yeah,
planted.
he was smoke. He's getting gunned down. That's a lot of bullets.
I win again.
That bullet of Tipsy will hit its target. And with only 2 people left alive, he cannot drop down. Oh! Try to mask the sound of landing with a gunshot.
Switching
but
sides.
yeah,
I'm out of here.
This should be. That works.
Oh yeah. Oh gaming.
Teleport's ready.
Let's see if Catalyst get the other pistol round, or if it's going to be Dauntless trying to even out the scoreline. Remember, Catalyst got the first 4 rounds. Dauntless managed to fight back, but they need to be able to match that beginning, because I think Catalyst did a very good job in their defense, and now they're on the attacker side.
Cover going out.
they're gonna force their way in. Friday, picking up 2 kills is already a good start here front is better, but it is traded out here by Cranky. So 3 versus 3 still
Cover going
in this
out.
game. Oh, Tipsy! Tipsy with a head tap on his imposter. So now with a proper entry,
Spike planted.
it's gonna be a good start here for Fulcrum Catalyst. Clock
Shadows
is ticking, though it's still quite early. You gotta take into consideration that Max and the
enemy
Fuji player are
remaining.
quite far away, but distance is not a problem for them. They can win the aim duels this time, and I don't care anymore. The only member left is gonna get beaten by
One
Fuji
enemy
player.
remaining.
It's the leg, and it's already enough to get a kill, but the pre-fire of Fuji player will get him. So pistol round this time is gonna be a win for Dauntless Beta.
And that is exactly what they needed to get into this game. They are going to be pulling ahead by a little bit. And Catalyst, they're going to go for a hard save here. They're going to hope to try and fight back with rifles in the next round. See, only pistols, that's all they can really pick up. And Dauntless being careful, they are picking up a Bulldog Spectres. Ice Ball goes up. Cranky trying to play it safe.
Oh,
Free
right.
kill out in the open. Roma is going to get the refrag though. If they can get into that A side, that is a free
Gun
gun to
here.
pick up.
It is actually, but you're hesitating a little bit because some people might actually be there. Fuji player. Oh, that's a nice position.
One
They
enemy
do the
remaining.
same strat a while ago that was done for them, and they are gonna pretty much win this second round, 8-6 this time, 2 points remaining, and they are gonna be able to catch up. The 9-3 curse is starting to look like an 8-4 curse.
No. 8-4 curse doesn't exist. I'll tell you the
That's
final
it.
score right now, 13-10. I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, predictions. Well, yeah, it's a full buy round here for Catalyst. They are going to be able to try and win the aim duels. S1000 did not go, so that's one for him. Gets one before getting gunned down. Max picks up
Shadows
the
trapped.
slack here of Dauntless Beta. They have numbers advantage, and they're starting close distance here at side B, but a good slow comes in from Catalyst. No one's on your left. Someone's on your right though, with it. Judge and there. Oh, oopsie. Thought he's gonna get two, but no. Proper entry here for Dauntless
Spike
Beta
planted.
for Fulcrum Catalyst, and they are gonna be able to plant the spike as well. It's only Fuji player and Max remaining alive. Trying to make a proper
Last
retake.
player standing.
Frankie will spot Max out, and that's gonna leave Fuji player alone. Nine to 6 on the board, and yep. With a full buy, they managed to finally get a point here in the second half. And they're looking quite well here. Both teams will be able to full buy in this. Let's see how they are gonna be planning this out this time, because we're seeing Fulcrum Catalyst actually stacking towards B while sending out Tipsy to Roma at mid.
Here.
Or at least watch from behind. Might be an interesting start as Friday will pick up S1000. Quite an early oopsie coming in from Fulcrum Catalyst. and Dantes Beta are doing a really good job defending the site. For now, Max gets hit by some bullets. I don't care anymore. Doesn't care anymore. He will gun down Ghost Wolf. It will equalize the numbers here in this game. Particular round, Friday spots out the head of Cranky, and he will allow his team to have that.
He was midair!
Oh no! All of a sudden,
that hurts.
yeah, that's painful. Not quite
Player
lucky, but
standing.
not with a second shot. This time, Catalyst are looking quite serious in this. 10-6 on the board, only 3 rounds left before they get the victory.
Gotta go.
All set up.
I mean, there it is. There's the 10-6. Dauntless, they have to get the momentum back as quickly as they can. They're trying to avoid that first flash. No slide there. Instant headshot as he teleports away. At least the gun gets saved. Friday. First shot, can't find the second. Nice guy. Instant flick is going to be a headshot found. They've cleared the site, and that is going to be the spike going down.
Enemy removed.
Oh, nice guy though. Spots out Fuji player. Spots out the head as well. There's only 2 people left here at the Dantes Beta. They are trying to make their way towards side A, but with the numbers, it's gonna be quite challenging. Tipsy. That hesitation of Ghost Wolf is not looking good here for Dantes Beta. It's only Max remaining alive against 4, and he only has a shotgun. So yeah, that's what's going to happen. 11-6.
That's a good spot.
Comes the flash towards mid. That's a great flash. Gives the information as well. No one's beat it. They just need the information to work with Rome. He's going to put away. That's very interesting. Yourself in check. Yourself alive. Friday backing away. Double peek coming down from Mail, and Tipsy is hoping that someone peeks towards him. Meanwhile, Max making a crossfire with his teammates as well from Vent, but Tipsy is going to find the first kill, and no exchange yet.
Here.
Oh. 5 versus make that 4
Last
versus 2
player
at the moment. Yeah, it's a firing range here for Fulcrum Catalyst, as
Spike
it's only
planted.
Max with low HP remaining alive, and it's gonna be hard to win this. After this round, it's match point already. So much pressure onto Max, but nice guy. Look at that nice kill onto Max, and with match point economy not looking quite well here for Dantes Beta. They're gonna force buy though into Vandals. They should. They should. Rome even has the operator.
Here.
Gotta go.
Let's see. Catalyst sprinting their way towards B. That is opportunistic of them. S1000 sprinting his way towards City Spawn. Is gonna spot out Friday. Rome picks up 1. He's being hunted right now by the Neon. And Max will try to save the team, but Cranky will stop him from doing so.
You will not kill
3
my
versus 3.
ally.
Make that 3 versus 4 since Nice Guy will revive IDC anymore. They need to be very careful. This is their last chance. And that's quite a good position by Cranky. Got out someone from the tower and... Ooh! That's 1,000! No!
Last player standing.
More! The answer is...
Team Ace.
Oh no!
Attackers win.
And Fulcrum Catalyst.
Damn it, my prediction. They actually screwed me over my
Exactly your prediction.
Yes,
13
I said 13-6. I didn't say 13-10. That
You said
that would have
13 to
been a
10.
silly prediction. Phew.
Well, you
So
said 13
silly.
to 10 a while ago, yeah, but 13
No,
to
no,
6
no,
is
I
quite-
didn't. Shut up, Giang Manloloko.
What? What? What?
Okay, well, there you go. Catalyst moving ahead in the brackets. We will have the updated brackets in just a moment. And of course, the first winner of the giveaway. Not yet, right? Not yet?
Not yet?
Or yet? We have a giveaway winner.
Can we be the winner instead?
Can we win? That would be nice. Okay, no winners yet, but we'll be back with the winners. Make sure you guys are still liking, sharing, commenting, and, well, tagging your friends, putting in the hashtags. And again, thank you very much to PC Works, to Fulcrum, to NVIDIA, and to Republic of Gamers. We'll be taking a short break, and we'll be back for game number 2. Stick around. Just kidding. Highlights first.
Yeah.
He was more.
Oh man. So this is the highlights of the game earlier. Quite more coordinated approach there by Fulcrum Catalyst. On this battle, we're trying to experiment on some approaches a while ago, especially when they tried to get mid control when they were the attackers. Unfortunately, the positions of Fulcrum Catalyst were a little bit more on point. Especially with them winning the aim duels, they got a big lead, even though on the second half, Dauntless Beta tried to be quite aggressive. They got the first 2 rounds, but after that, we didn't see any more action coming in from them since Fulcrum with full buy has full power.
Yeah, as soon as they had the rifles out, it was their game from there, and that does tell a little bit because Dauntless, you saw after the first 4 rounds, it was very important that they won that pistol round because that was the only way they could string together those rounds. And when Catalyst managed to get their guns out, it was already over. They got that first round and they just kept going from there. It can be a very attacker-sided on split. And with their setup, with the setup coming in from Dauntless on their defense, it wasn't a great defense either. I think having the Neon and having the Breach, just a better option in general because you got those stuns to work with. You have the speed to work with as well, and a lot more smokes to work with because of that wall that you have available from the Neon, and the speed at which you can peek because of the slides. Yeah, you can see why it seems to be so much more viable to use Neon right now, and they are keeping up with the meta as well. And if you notice as well, we don't have a single Sova in this game because of those nerfs that have come in. Not a single Jet because of the nerfs as well. Everyone's trying to avoid those in particular. So, yeah, well played by Catalyst. They are maintaining their hold on the current meta and trying to keep things just in line. And we had a message from the director and I couldn't hear him. What? First winner of the giveaway. Okay, let's go.
We got a first winner of the giveaway. Drum roll, please, as we present the name. We flash the name on the screen. It's our winner, Raya Halabi. Congratulations, you are the winner of the passport holder, ROG passport holder. By the way, congratulations. Please do message the page to claim your prize. Again, congratulations to Raya Halabi. You are the winner of the ROG passport holder. Please do message the page to claim your prize, or else we are going to be the ones to take your prize.
That's right. that is the threat for you. So there you go. We do have, that was the first winner. And there are plenty more chances as well to come for the goodies from ROG. So make sure you guys are joining in. And now do we break? We'll be going on a short break. So ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere because we'll be right back.
Spike planted.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure. requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras.
And welcome back. The teams aren't ready yet, but we're just here to talk about our first game, Catalyst and Dauntless, as Catalyst have moved ahead in the brackets. And, well, with the brackets going on at the moment, thinking about how they're going to stack up against the teams coming up, we do have some very strong players out there right now. And so having Sick here once again, always a good time. But coming up later on, we do have the likes of Aeonix, from CDG Immortals. He was a very, very talented player. We did have Highborn in Dauntless. Actually, Dauntless just disappeared. Never mind. Celestials, though, you know, Nice Guy Cave and Salty, they were some very good players as well. And so there are quite a few players that they do have to look out for. Probably the one that I would be most afraid of for today would probably be We Lost Kabod because of Ice Cream, Outplay Uprising because, you know, Happy Simple, Netflix, all the dudes from Sunsparks. Monster Esports do have some good players, Josh F being one of them. And, well, GVP, they're always someone to look out for. So are all the Carti teams. All the Carti teams actually checked in at the same time. So that was interesting. But one of them, Carti Zach, is being coached by Moja, who used to be a pro player for Bren back in the day. So, yeah, things to look forward to. And make sure you guys are keeping track of that. But that is where we currently are. And so Catalyst, we do have a few potential challenges coming ahead.
Especially, well, Catalyst having a fantastic performance here in this first game that they had against Dauntless Beta. 13-6 was the score, and we saw that most of their executions were quite efficient, them basically being able to win the duels and also position themselves quite effectively, and while gathering information against their opponent. There were some lapses here and there, but I think that's something that they can easily work on so that they can try and move more into the upper brackets in this tournament and try to work their way into the top 4, maybe in top 2, or win this tournament as well. They need to be very careful though on their mistakes, especially when sometimes they do try to be over aggressive, and sometimes we do see some miss sync on their side, and I think that's something that some teams can exploit, especially when battling against more experienced and more synchronized teams and players. We also have more upcoming giveaways, guys. Not only are we gonna be giving out passport holders, we are also gonna be handing playing cards, snapback caps, 5 ROG snapback caps, 3 ROG playing cards. We already have given 1 ROG passport holder, so we are just going to be giving 2 more of those for today and tomorrow, in total of these 11 giveaways. So make sure to participate. We are going to be giving away 3 ROG caps for today, so make sure to keep sharing that stream, tag your friends in the comment section, and put in those hashtags, of course, because we love those hashtags.
And plenty for you more to watch going in later in the day. So 3 more games to go. Make sure you're waiting for those, and we'll be right back after another short break, and hopefully we'll be straight back into the game. So don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Harbinger Tournament Series. And the games have yet to start, but we will be waiting for them to start in just a little bit. And currently, with the other fights going on, we do have the brackets from the first game, and we have been sent the challenge, so that is a little helpful as well. But so far into the second rounds, G6, Next Play, EVOS, We Lost Kabod, Unorthodox, Fulcrum Esports, Catalyst, CGG Immortal, Kati Zach, The Capital Pro, GVP, Kati, Dauntless, VG, Psycho, Empyrean, and TC Rising Stars. So we're waiting for the victors between Kati and Astra Luna. We're waiting for the victors between Kati WAC and Cabo and Friends. Those are the only games we're waiting for, and then after that we will be having our second round starting. And well, of all these fights, if I were to predict who we're going to win, because we are looking at each round, G6 Next Play should be Next Play. We Lost Kabod versus the winner between, I think it's going to be Kati WAC winning that fight. I think it will be We Lost Kabod moving forward. Unorthodox versus Catalyst. Catalyst had a good start today. I think they can ride that momentum, perhaps get Catalyst through. CDG versus Kati Zach. I think Kati Zach is going to get through there as well. They do have Mojo, of course. GVP versus the Capital Pro. That is a hard toss-up. I think Capital Pro can win that one. Kati WWC versus Dauntless Alpha. I think that would go to Dauntless. VG Psycho versus Empyrean should be Empyrean. And TC Rising Stars versus the winner between Kati YVO and Astra Luna. I think Astra Luna goes through. I think Astra Luna loses to TC Rising Stars. So those are my predictions for the second rounds. But yeah, if I mentioned your favorite team winning, good for you. If I mentioned your favorite team losing, well, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. Bad for you. Indeed, since well, your predictions have been quite on point, actually, especially the first game, and even in the past few tournaments. Although there have been some surprise scenarios and results that we have been seeing in the past few tournaments. This time, I think it's gonna be much more clear to see. We did see some fantastic plays during the first game, and fantastic results as well on the matches that we have seen here on the bracket so far. I want to ask you though, given the adding of the new agent right now, Fade, what are the possible compositions or lineups do you think can have a good synergy onto this Fade?
I think with Fade you need to have another initiator, because she doesn't really fill the role completely. She's more of like a how would you say this? Something of a duelist initiator.
Duelist sentinel initiator, yep.
So I think that if you're going to have Fade going forward, I think Fade is going to be with either a Breach or with a Sky. It has to be with a hard flasher that you can't avoid so easily. And then with that composition, you have to think about the fact that you can stick people in place. So who can you combine that with? Someone with Molotov, someone with areas of effect. So a Viper with a Brimstone, with a Phoenix or a Raze, paint shells perhaps. Those are a couple of choices that you can combine that with. And then when it comes to the other duelists, it's good to have a chamber as well, because you can have if you have a slow orb sat down, then you send out one of her anchors, one of her little stick downs, then they'll be stuck in that position that allows for a rotate in or a double peek to be organized, just to get that information and maybe to secure a kill. So I think there's a lot of combinations you can go for. Her flash, it's a near sight flash, which kind of outdoes Omen. I feel like Omen becomes more and more unnecessary when you have a Brimstone in your team and you have the Fade in your team as well. Those are my immediate thoughts.
Yeah, the seize, the hold in place skill is actually quite interesting to see, because well, it has a lot of combinations on the other agents, and I'm sure the other teams are looking forward to having her being paired up with a lot of agents, especially that the initiating tools are quite effective, but quite effective with a proper combination as well, just like the Breach, possibly the Sky as well. like what you said, the hard flashes for the entry, but in terms of being the one to actually enter, it's gonna be quite challenging since she doesn't have any. It's like a Reina in a sense, doesn't have any gap close abilities, just more so disrupting or interrupting enemies that are in front of her.
And so I think moving into the next games, I mean, we've given our predictions. I think we've given our future predictions for Fade as well. Fade will be available generally in 2 weeks after release. You can start using the agent. So you may see the first time for Fade coming out here at Fulcrum. Normally we are the first tournaments to debut new agents. So yeah, you get to see that new meta come into play very, very quickly. So yeah, we'll be taking, I think, a short break again because I don't think the players are ready yet. We don't have them jumped in per se. So please, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that we do have the giveaway. So make sure you like, share, comment, tag your friends, put in the hashtags as well. And we'll be right back after this short break. And hopefully we should be into the game.
See you.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames then with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
We are back for the Harbinger Tournament Series, and well, I think we do have a couple of teams doing their vetoes now, so we should be jumping into the game soon. Well, again, giveaway for you guys: like, share, comment, hashtags, friend tags, clothing tags, something. Okay. Yeah. Did you eat before we started?
No, actually haven't eaten yet, but
today?
I will do a later. It's kind of like my reward for myself whenever I finish a cast, because I don't want to be.
You should give yourself some energy to start with, though. I finished my food, so I'm
Ooh, what did you eat?
with that. It's an egg on toast. I did buy this last night, though, and you know what? I didn't know that you can get 6 donuts for 130 pesos. I thought you'd like. I saw they had like these boxes when I was outside. I saw the boxes and it was like $3.99 for assorted 6 donuts, and I was like, oh, that's expensive. So I went up and I was just like, 3 Bavarian, 3 strawberry filled. Like, okay, 130, sir. Huh? 130? For 6 donuts, really? For 6 donuts? I don't know why I expected it to be so much more expensive, but thank you, donut people. Thank you. I know, like, if I went to like a bloody Krispy Kreme or something, it'd be so much more expensive. But Dunkin'. Dunkin'
Always,
does also. They sponsor tournaments every now and then as well. So
Really?
Dunkin' Donuts, Dunkin',
Really?
Fulcrum. Hello.
Please.
the
This
the
mention
collab
is not
that we all
sponsored
need.
yet, by the way. So we're still waiting for Dunkin' Donut. If ever you are going to be doing so, anything can happen, and we would love some food, of course. It hurts the throat so much, though. I right now I have sore throat. I don't know why. I think it's because of soft drinks I drank the other day and some milk tea. So not looking good for me as of the moment. But donuts, it can be accepted, of course. Again, we are just waiting for the players, the teams that are gonna be playing right now, which we are gonna be watching, are TC Rising Stars and Astra Luna. We have seen them before, even in the first or second tournament that we have seen so far. TC Rising Stars, they battled against Alpha Esports Pro before. Astra Luna, they're the ones that we have watched as well battle against One Accord. So in this series, we had some predictions earlier, Jaeger. They are still holding on to it, like always. TC Rising Stars having a better performance than Astra Luna.
I mean, I did say Astra Luna was going forward. What did I say for the other one? TC Rising versus Astra Luna. Yeah, VG Psycho Empyrean. The last one we're waiting for is Kati WAC versus Cabo and Friend. And I feel like Kati is going to move forward. Kati have been getting better every week. We have 2 Kati teams into the third round right now. That's Kati Zach, Kati WWC, and I think Kati Wack is going to get in too. So, I mean, hopefully that's going to be the case. They have been pretty consistent, and they seem to be learning every week as well. And I don't even know like what this Kati is, So it's quite interesting to see. Like one day we're going to get some more information on them, and then we'll know.
Then we'll know. Especially when they get to reach the final stages of the tournament. That's it's a big growth coming in from the team. Of course, they are also battling or trying to go against the other teams that have been consistently trying to win in this Harbinger Tournament series so far. And having to reach the final stage, at least top 4 will bring a big improvement on how people are seeing them. Of course, you need to perform quite well. You need to be able to beat or at least match the other teams. Have a close game or series against them. Have that sort of feeling that okay, we're doing well, we're improving, we're growing, and we can actually reach onto other teams as well.
So yeah, we do have the Map Visa Cup happening at the moment, and then after that's done, we will be ready to go into the game. And so, yeah, TC Rising Stars versus Astra Luna. Astra Luna did knock out Kati. TC Rising knocked out 717 Monster. TC Rising don't generally get too far into these tournaments. There is a good chance that Astra Luna can take this. I'm just feeling like they got a much bigger rest in between the games. And so they have a lot more, I'd say they have a lot more time to think about how their first game went. They had time to reflect and time to play better as well. So, TC Rising, it's definitely a possibility that they'll do a little bit better. And, the players in TC Rising, I think they are pretty good. I think they have what it takes to move further along. Maybe if they had let's say a org that is more respectable, I think they'd be able to get even further as well. Sky Blue, Red, Monsoon, V Capital, Gabe C, and Analov. Plenty of names that you can look forward to. The Capital Pro, they have moved forward as well. That is their sister team going up against GBP, but I don't think they'll be much longer for this world, considering that GBP, well, they're GBP. They're a very, very good team. They have a lot of tournament experience, and they just keep impressing us, right? If you remember them, Sao Zinho, Glock, Aini, DJ, and Rababs, they keep on doing what they do. In terms of the big names today, we aren't getting too many of them. We have had some names that are good coaches. We have had one or two players here and there that have played against some of the bigger teams, but they're not the teams that generally win. So this week is something, it's somewhat more of a opportunity for the lesser known teams. The one team that you should be looking out for is Next Play EVOS to win the entire thing, because Tet, Emil, Young Pork, and Himiko, they have tournament experience that spans years. And as well as, I mean, Outplay Uprising, I was very expected for them to win against Capital Pro, but you know, Netflix, Happy Simple, Kuyawi, they have not been knocked out in the first round. So yeah, some surprising results there, but it does mean that we do have potential for a first-time winner at this tournament.
That is looking good. And speaking of good things happening, we are gonna be heading straight into the game. We are about to start. The map selection has finished, and the players are also ready. So we're gonna have fun for both teams, and we're looking forward, of course, to whatever result this is gonna be. We are gonna be seeing. Of course, we are also looking forward to seeing some fantastic plays, fantastic growth from both teams. And let's see what the map chosen by these teams are. TC Rising Stars, Astra Luna Esports. They have the selected bind, and the defenders are gonna be Astra Luna Esports.
Here we have agent picks.
Yep. It's sad though that we won't be kind of seeing Sova anymore. It's one of my favorite agents actually when I started playing Valorant, since you got that bow and arrow to kind of like do your thing. But now it's less less preferred. And also Jet. It's actually my favorite hero, my favorite agent before. But now it's yeah. Do you consider Jet being dead now, or just
Jet? It's a hard question, because there's definitely places that you can use Jet, I think, still, like especially as an operator, but I think they've tried to really limit that 100% pick rate. So seeing Jet again, I don't think we'll be seeing too much of it anytime soon, because people have to get used to the new play style.
Yeah, like it's more on, I think, entry rather than just basically staying at a spot and with an operator.
Alright, where's the fight?
Because of the tailwind. So
Here for hellfire!
not anymore. Not anymore. Play style is getting limited
Where's the fight?
slowly but surely. Right now, on the composition here of both teams, we are going to be seeing a Sova on the side of Astra Luna. So this is looking, this is a nice view, or an interesting view to see. Very similar picks as well. Breach, Brimstone though on the side of Astra Luna. They're gonna have that combination of entry, lots of crowd control on the side of Astra Luna. The TC Rising Stars, they do have that second chance in life because of the Sage with that rest and the healing as well. Along with the Sky, actually. Double healers.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, what's going to happen here? Astraluna again, the defenders, TC Rising Stars as the attackers. As they are kind of scattered here across the map so far, leaving Spike at T-spawn. Shine will get soul racked. The nice tap on with the flash to get a one. Gabek or Gabe Z will secure a kill, but Kin actually picks up 2 kills, killing both Red and Sky Blue at the same time. Both headshots with his favorite rifle, a favorite pistol rather. 3 versus 3 as TC Rising Stars pass their way towards site B. Fael with a head tap onto Monsoon. Looking good for the team so far here. And
One
the
enemy remaining.
is only, well, no one on the side of TC Rising Stars remaining alive. Astraluna with a good defense here at the pistol round will secure them the first point.
Shame. I love explosions.
Oh, there you go. Good spot there for Astraluna. They do get things started on the right foot, and a nice attempt there from Gabe C as well. 2 kills. He tried his best to just even out those numbers, but between his teammates, they couldn't find the last 2 remaining players. So on this attacker side, they needed that. You know, one of the most important things about being on bind on the attacker side is winning that pistol round, because if you can get that, you can get those 3 points. You really need those on the attacker side. When you get them on the defender side, well, it means you've secured yourself those 3 rounds. Missed shots. Oh, he's going to find it eventually. Red. Oh, that's a flash for himself.
One enemy remaining.
Solrak and Silvano will find the 2 kills, and that is going to be a second fast round for Astraluna, TC Rising Stars. They are going to pull themselves a couple of rifles in this round, and that should mean we see an immediate bounce back. They want to get into this gun round immediately. Quinn, he only has a frenzy in hand in this round. They are trying to save what they can to make sure they have the guns going into the next round, and the spike is currently dropped in mid. They can go wherever they want, but right now it looks like they want to split towards the A site. There are 3 players from Astraluna waiting for that push to come in, and once you said, you know, you've got so many ways of slowing them down. Slow orbs and the trademark from the chamber as well. Combine that with a paint shell, you have serious potential for a lot of damage before you have to shoot your gun.
Lots of potential indeed, but Silvano was still pick up the kill.
A.
With the paint shell, Shine's dead, and now it leaves, well,
Spike
surprise,
planted.
surprise. Goldeye is definitely working here on the side of TC Rising Stars. They pick up the slack, and now it's only 2 people left on the side of Astraluna guarding. They're trying to go with a retake here at side A. That's the
player
challenging.
standing.
Gabe C has a proper position. Solrak all alone. Goes out at the molly, but Monsoon is there. With a head tap, it will allow them to finally secure their first point.
As expected, once those rifles came out, but we still have the opportunity for more to go backwards, and so let's see. Astraluna, they're going to put up their defenses now, and yeah, I think with all these changes trying to be made, I think they wanted to make Chamber really the main AWP player, and they have succeeded in doing so. We haven't had any other characters that have really sat into that role. So quick tech pause, as we do have a couple of issues for what looks like Astraluna. They are the ones that asked for the tech pause. With 2 seconds remaining, really playing the clock down there.
It's a nice view.
No.
Yeah.
Quiet now. Yes.
Right. I
Spike's
think
here.
teams are ready once again. Just a short CR break probably, or maybe peripheral got disconnected a while ago, but now we are going to be continuing. TC Rising Stars trying to enter towards side A through long and short. though, since there are some setups here made by Astra Luna. They're gonna force their way in. They have smoke as well.
Blinded.
Someone's gonna enter, and with a blind, they are gonna be able to kill Kel and Sylvana though. Through the walls, they pick up more.
Last player
People left.
standing.
They have one. Sky Blue picks up one before skedaddles
Trap
away.
destroyed.
But he will get spotted here by Solrak all alone. He does have the spike, so you can go to site B, but it's gonna be extra challenging. He's still gonna be trying to force his way towards site A. Solrak is there. Who's gonna be winning the trade this time? Do you know, Jaeger?
Well, Orak, he's going to back away from that. He did do some serious damage.
seconds
They're down at
left.
76 HP. And when a 1 versus 3, you should know where this fight's going to be going unless they
Too
play it
far.
very wrong. Stunned, Pete. Where is it at? There it is. Mubano even makes it a careful peek as well. Just a quick jiggle peek, and there it is, the 3rd round on the board. TC Rising, they have the money to buy here, but they don't invest, interestingly enough. I'm not entirely sure why.
Yeah, maybe because not everyone is gonna be able to full buy. They want that extra assurance of winning a round. This is gonna be tough though. Possibly another fast round here for Astra Luna. Unless they would be able to get those head taps, it is still quite possible. They are spreading also across the map.
Molly.
Some are going towards A, some are going towards mid. We have Red actually lurking towards B. But he's gonna get spotted by some members. Kid is gonna get that head tap, which is kind of expected already given the long distances. Fael as well. One by one, they're getting picked up. Gabe C at least gets his imposter, Silvano. As Astra Luna are slowly squeezing them out.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Good damage done. That.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he teleported behind them!
Wow.
That is a brave play. He actually teamed as well. Oh, Quinn.
Oh,
Perhaps the Astra Luna prediction to lose against CC Rising is failing. Perhaps CC Rising Stars took too long of a break and have sat back on a couple of their laurels here. Because look at that. Quinn, fast double kill, only losing a single teammate in that round. Full rifles out again for CC Rising Stars. Astra Luna, they don't even want to pick up the operator yet. They're completely fine playing like this with their rifles, with the utility that they have. And, well, Carlos sending out a molly, gets destroyed in the fire, and that allows Brimstone to make his way back up into Hookah again. And he's going to find the first kill. Gabe C going down, Red unable to trade that. He runs back into the site, ice cold, finds Shanae. I like to see Astra Luna. Nice shot!
Spike
What was that?
down,
He was
B.
jumping still.
Jumping and
enemy
firing
remaining.
at the same time. That is quite fascinating to see. Even with a full buy round here of CC Rising Stars, it's not looking well for them. Sky Blue 30 HP, and he's being hunted by 5 members of Astra Luna. That's hard. You don't even have the spike with you, so we're just trying to save his gun.
Teleport's gone.
Oh, he's
30
being
seconds
hunted
left.
right now. Can he guess through the wall? Will he actually tap it? No. Oh, here's him actually.
10 seconds left.
No, they're just gonna leave him be. Since the economy's not really looking good on the side of TC Rising Stars on the next round, they can let one Vandal go.
My ult is ready.
So 5-1, a good scoreline to have, especially on your defender side. They can make this, you know, as it is right now. You can get that to 11-1, and that would be such an easy closeout if they can stay consistent here, because the attacker side is just so difficult when you're on the.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, let's go. And well, TC Rising Stars are trying to prove us wrong. They have a proper entry now towards side A. Nice waiting. Being expended. Just to delay that planting of spike. They still need to be quite careful here. The wall has been destroyed and they now can enter. Oh, that's a nice blind. He will get one, but doesn't see the other one. Iceberg will pick up the trade. Numbers advantage still on the side of PC Rising Star. Silvano trying to make it happen. Sky Blue with that shot, make that a second one, and finally PC Rising Stars with a good entry, with good follow-up, with a good closing as well. They will secure that second point of theirs.
Teleport ready.
We have an operator on Kindo. He's gonna be looking to guard from heaven. Maybe even going on an aggressive push. Aggressive pick towards A short.
Revealing area.
Actually is a good answer.
Spike down A.
In A. Silvano on the game. See, that's
He just heard the pain yells. He's like, no,
Yeah.
no, no escape whatsoever.
Now this is looking like a big hassle for TC Rising Stars.
Player standing.
Unfortunately, is not gonna be working. Only red remaining alive, just flexing that golden or yellow samurai. I like that. I would love a skin as well. Oh. Oh.
Still got it.
Actually wins it.
That's a great pick. I wasn't expecting that. Quinn holding close for the operator. 6-2, they swing it straight back. The fact they got that second round is very important. But we are still seeing a big lead coming in from Astro Luna. 13 kills for Silvano at the moment. AFC comes close. Ray is looking very good on Bind right now. I think Bind is a good map for Rays, but needs a better map for Neon.
Teleport's ready. I am the hunter! You lose.
Satchel out. Satchel out. You will not kill my ally.
Well, it's alright with the double kill into the A site. That is going to be a big boon to them, but low HP for the Rays, low HP for the Sky. And Trailblazer going into U-Haul, gonna try and peek with it. Oh, dangerous fight to take. They are stacking up a little bit.
Last
Rays
player
has got
standing.
2 players inside. Actually, Sky Blue finds the double kill. This is down. Fails to find 2 kills. Finds the first round. Tries to spray around the corner, but Sky Blue found a great crossfire, and that is going to be another round. Sky Blue saving it for them once again.
Fantastic round there. And well, 6-3. So okay, it's still possible for TC Rising Stars to overtake. Kin again, investing on that operator, especially that he is having this big responsibility. A while ago he got a kill onto Monsoon. Unfortunately, he got taken down because of the paint shells of Gauge C. This time it's gonna be trying to go from. Oh, okay. It's a different approach coming in from PC Rising Stars. Actually, mid control towards side B this time. It's gonna be hard though. Silvano has a good position here. But okay, gets blinded. Try to bait out some response, but since they didn't get what they want, they are going to be moving towards side A instead. There's a good timing. It's only Soul Wrap and Fire there. Going to try to spray, but unfortunately gets sprayed down instead by Monsoon.
Healing over here.
They even get 2 people. So now with a wall set up with the spike planted, and only 3 people left on the side of Astral. This is going to be an extra challenge for them actually to win. And they're slowly closing the distance through Lamp.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Oh, they're stuck at City Spawn. This is going to be tough. Are they going to be going in, or they are waiting for the wall to close? No. Just gonna be a save for them. Bad start on that round. We're looking to just save things up, mitigate those losses.
TC Rising getting a lot of points now on their attacker's side. Astra Luna should be feeling a lot of pressure now because you need to have a big lead on your defender side before you switch sides. They did make a bunch of changes to Bind because they wanted to make it more even. Same thing with Icebox. That's why you get a lot of 6-6 halves on both maps now. That 8-4 still potential here, but TC Rising Stars can get that 6-6. They'd be very well set up for the second half.
Solrak this time will be the one to use an operator, so
Smoke.
a bit of a switch in the roles here. Skin is still there in the area. Has the ultimate ready, but he will fall down. Gabesy will pick up a kill. Solrak is burned to death, and Monson spots him even. It's a nice entry here for TC Rising Stars. He will be able to plant the spike as well. Silvano trying to save team from this big problem. It's gonna be extra difficult. Ice Cold tries to break the wall. Gabesy is waiting by the corner. Has a flash ready. But, oh, okay.
Last player standing.
Nice shot there. That's a great peek from Gabesy. It's a small angle, but a great one. Ellie really
Last
opens up that
round
round as
before the
well.
switch.
Move soon, Ellie coming in and destroying the defense as that B site crumbles. And now 6-5, TC Rising Stars. That's why they call them Rising Stars. It's because they keep going up and up and up. This is, of course, part of the team of the capital. They are the team of the capital that is playing currently as well in the bracket above.
Let's flush them out.
So they do have 2 feet in this tournament. Not as many as
That works.
Kati though.
They are so dead.
That's 4 feet in this tournament.
That's true. And look at how they are being able to adapt into the situation. We even have them getting enough economy to buy
I've got
more
your trail.
into the next rounds. A trade of players has been made. No operator this time on both people, but it could be looking into the trade in here. And Ice
down
Cold
A.
picking up those kills. And it's only Red remaining alive. He managed to escape, but there's the Sova. Yep, he's gonna get spotted here by Fael. Oh no,
That
Yeah.
is cold.
Well, rushing him down as the spike begins to get planted, and
Switching
so
sides.
you are looking at a pretty good half there from TC Rising, I think. Yeah, 7-5 to Astroluna, that looks good. But TC Rising Stars, they did get a big recovery there, and now they're on the defender side. They can put up solid defense. Silvano and Quinn, they need to do a lot of work on this attacker's side, and so it's going to come down to a lot of these players trying to do their best and trying to make those openings.
Yeah, Silvano has been popping off, having 15 kills so far in the first half. But whenever it gets taken down quite early, it leads to a challenging finish or challenging round towards Astroluna. So needs to play this aggressively but also safely. Again, aggression by Silvano. Trying to enter through window. Lots of paint shells. Yep. They are going to be backing away. There's too much threat coming in from TC Rising Stars. I think A would be a better option for them. The wall is just a big hassle, so they're waiting for it to fall down first. Oh, here they go. That's a nice find, actually. Silvano be very aggressive in this pistol round. Actually winning there. There's a trade of kills. The successful plant there by the Sova. Inside the owl zone, they have numbers advantage. Sydney equals it out. They get spotted. That's a nice concuss. Doing a really good job on this retake. Grouping up by twos. Now it's a 2v2. Nice goal. Sydney all alone. That last kill. L will do it.
That's a
Pistol
good thing.
round.
Breach checks lamps there because you could see he was lining up to get the double kill onto both those players who had their attention turned towards the stage. And, well, it looks like just in time, Ice Cold turned around. It's the headshot onto Red, and Shanae, well, could win that 2 versus 1 double peak fight. And so 8-5. Well played by Astroluna. They have won both of the pistol rounds.
And you talked about the benefit of this earlier. Securing at least 1-2 rounds because of that. Oh, it's a nice spray down, but they won't be able to hit anybody. Only some pot shots. Not a paint shells for the delay. Really forcing her way in. Game C is also there. And if we check here, TC Rising Stars, their members are kind of damaged right now. Silvano will pick up the kill using that bot. Sky Blue though is doing a really good job answering back. He is top fragger so far in their team. Now trying to go with a retake. Good flank, but it's denied by Kin. So now everyone is located at all.
Last player standing.
A few kills before they get taken down with better weaponry, of course. Astroluna will win this second round in the second half, but a lot of casualties as well. So this third round is gonna hurt them so much.
And simply because, like, they want to save enough money for the next round so they can go for a full buy again. And so, yeah, I mean, half armor on 3 of these players. They can still do a lot of damage with this, but I feel like this is a wasted opportunity from Astroluna, who could definitely reset the money there for TC Rising Stars. They should invest a little bit more. I think sell that Sheriff, pick up a rifle, put you on the same foot, but the difference is you can get yourself a win.
Maybe they don't want to risk losing this round with moving on to the next round with less creds. Kind of a safer route, but again, momentum can be built up here by TC Rising Star. So at least Astroluna should try to be able to pick up some kills here. They're just patiently waiting until this wall gets taken down. They are forcing B. This is actually really great for them. Oh, Kin. Wow, Ice Cold will pick up a kill on the Shine. Red Does not know anyone is there, and Kin will get killed. Kin gets a second one. It's a disaster right now for TC Rising Stars. 2 members left, Gabe C and Monsoon, but they are on Hall, while Kin is watching on top. That's gonna be hard to deal with. And they know the position right now. Baydown is fantastic, and that's a flawless round even if they did not invest too much on the weapons.
Playing very, very well here. On the offensive, Quinn, great read on that flank coming in as well. And so double digits now for Astra Luna. TC Rising Stars, they haven't found a single round in the second half yet. Their defense is not very strong at the moment. There's 3 sheriffs going into this round and half armor.
Other end. Oh, Gamesy actually will pick up the kill. That's a nice blind. Have the numbers advantage. Oh my! Monsoon even. There's a flank. Ivana this time won't get killed.
Spike
But
down
it's
A.
still a big hassle. 2 versus 4. And the TC Rising Stars will be able to pick up their weapons. So now, Astra Luna are in a bit of disadvantage. Silvano even got hit there through the wall. Is looking a bit challenging for Astra Luna. They are exploring so far. Oh, File! You are immaculate. Takes up 2 kills, but can you get a third? Sky Blue is doing a really good job. Silvano is
flank as well. There it is.
Oh my! Yup, the flank is amazing.
30 seconds left.
Versus 4 now. They have the spike. 25 seconds. They're gonna meet up with Monsoon though, so this is gonna be the crucial moment. Oh, okay, paint shells being thrown out. They don't know where Monsoon is, so they are kind of hesitating a little bit. They are gonna be entering. There's the big,
10
there's the
seconds
chance.
left. One
Monsoon.
enemy remaining.
Kill.
Spike planted.
Dead spike. Silvano low HP. Who's gonna be winning? Silvano with a headshot! And Astra Luna will win that round miraculously.
What a clutch out there. That is such a big play. From 2 versus 4 into a 1 versus 1 into a win. 11th round found. That is going to break TC Rising's momentum and any of their motivations as well, because that is a hard loss to face.
They are so dead.
Let's see this time. Astra Luna again with better weaponry and good creds. Sky Blue will just use the ultimate. Save up some of his gold. Full buy. No gold teams. Let's see what will happen here as Astra Luna are trying to force their way towards side B. So the being stopped here. Oh, there's a showstopper. Who's gonna get hit? No one, but since Solrak will gun him down. Now the ultimate. Oh, Gabe C. Satters. But Shinne will give him another chance to do his job while being thrown out. Astra Luna tries to force their way in. That's a nice blind actually. Who's gonna kill Shinne before it gets taken down?
Ahead.
Up that little mob is kinda off mark as Monsoon will pick up a kill. 2 versus 2. 1 is quite low.
Last player standing.
Monsoon
One
Gapesy
enemy
will pick up a
remaining.
kill. That's 1 versus 1. All Rock will win against Gabe C, and now with a 12-5 match point already for Astra
Match
Luna,
point.
and well, not really the best economy here for TC Rising Stars, but they will be able to pick up at least 3 rifles.
That match point. This is the start of the end. The buy, the money left behind, the motivation, the
The last stand.
is their last stand. They need to manage to get 7 rounds in a row.
Nowhere to run!
I'm gonna try to run. Oh! Gets... Oh, what? Unfortunate. What an early relocation of that, and that's gonna lead to him dying. Still is a 3 versus 3 setup. Oh, that's a lot of ultimate being expended already. Gabe Zeus. It's healed up. Jine with a good kill as well. After healing his ally.
One enemy remaining.
1 member left.
down,
Ice
B.
Cold. Cold enough to get this clutch win. 5 HP on the Shine. No heal just yet. Gabe C from downtown is trying to gun him down. I get a head tap.
Got the spike.
He will try to rotate. Maybe bait someone out. Tries to bait out Shine, but better aim, better position. He gets killed, and now the game is kind of extended. 12-6. Still needs to win 6 rounds, so it's quite challenging. But they're still alive in this match.
That's a good spot.
Monsoon Ellie.
Here.
XXX Red XXX. Great name.
Yep, that's kind of like the OG names.
Yeah, it's
From
old
way back.
style.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice one.
So many missed shots there.
Satchel
Quinn
out.
is gonna find the kill onto Ellie.
Bomb buddy out.
Well, straight down for it, getting ready for it, and tries to peek back in. Very dangerous peeks coming in right now. He's rising. They really are putting out all the
Oh, no.
stops.
Here.
But Gabe overcommits to a peek, and their mid is open right now. There's 2 players to be. If this place goes down, that's it. Spike goes down the A side. The last 2 players are over on the wrong side. They have found the kill, but this is a long road
You want
back.
to play?
And it's a 4
Let's
versus
play.
2. We've seen Astra Luna win these fights. We've yet to see TC Rising do quite the same.
Yeah, they're gonna meet up at CD spawn, and they're definitely
One
ready
enemy
for this.
remaining.
Yeah, C finally gonna kill on the red, and through the smoke,
Attackers
Ice Cold will
win.
finish the match. Round as well. DC Rising Stars kind of setters for them. They did have a quite an okay performance here, but given Astra Luna how they performed quite marvelously. Ken and Silvano both on the top frag. You have done it, yeah. Ooh.
Fight, and I don't know, TC Rising, they can come, they do have some talented players, but Astra Luna, they're just looking slightly ahead of them for now, and I can't wait to see them as they head into the next rounds. If you're wondering who is in our 3rd round already, next play EVOS, who expected, and we lost Kabod, and then Unorthodox versus CDG Immortals, GBP versus Carti WWC, and VG Psycho versus Astra Luna. Actually, both capital teams have been knocked out here, and only one Carti team has made it into the 3rd round, which is Carti WWC. So
Ooh.
we've lost 3 Carti teams, and we've lost both capital teams. So that has been a very eventful 3rd round, but that is going to be the round that comes up next. Before we go on to our break, though, we do have another winner for the giveaway for today, and let's see who the winner is.
It's gonna
Jan
be
Ezekiel.
Congratulations.
Jan Ezekiel. Congratulations. You get the ROG playing cards. So make sure you message the page and you can get those. We do have more giveaways to come. So make sure you guys are liking, sharing, commenting, using the hashtags and tagging your friends. And you guys can win yourself a couple of those goodies as well from ROG. But first, we'll be taking a short, little, tiny, whiny, itsy bitsy break before round number 3. So please, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because we will be right back. So next game is not up yet, but they will be ready soon.
They are actually ready.
With just
Like
no, they're not.
no, they're not. All right.
No, they're not.
No,
They're not
I just see them here on the lobby, but they're still trying to decide on what maps are they gonna be
They're still
going with.
sewing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. Which team is it that we're looking at?
We're looking at UDX versus CDG. So it's gonna be Unorthodox versus
Unorthodox,
CDG Immortals.
See, that's the thing. You see, CDG Immortals, they're already in a bit of danger just because they're Immortals and Unorthodox made of Radiance. And so how can they even win if they can't get into Radiant?
Oh. Oh.
Should be CDG Radiance.
Meanwhile, I can't even reach gold. Let's see though.
So your rank is, don't worry, it's irrelevant at this point in time. But yeah, top 8 teams. These are the quarterfinals now.
Yeah.
TVP Esports, Carti WWC, VG Psycho, Astra Luna, and of course, our next game, Unorthodox.
Oh,
versus
Icebox.
Our
this-
first of the day. That's
Yeah,
nice.
finally.
We always have Icebox when we cast together.
Uh-huh. I don't know why, but there's like a repeat of maps weeks before, so having different results or different map choosing of the teams is kind of refreshing. It's a good sight for me. There's no umay factor.
Walang umay factor.
Walang umay. And I think the defenders is gonna be CDG Immortals. Yes. Do you have though, based on the patch notes so far on the changes, what are the compositions that best suits this right now? Like, because usually we do see like a Hyper Sova, but right now with the nerfs on the Sova, there might be some hesitations on it, or will it still be
I
the
think
most
KO is going to be the more viable choice here. KO and Sky or Breach will be the better choice. Like, you need to have 2 initiators here, I think. And so my guesses for the picks would be Chamber, Viper, KO,
To play,
Sky or
let's
Breach,
play.
and a Sage. I think those are the right picks because
May wind guide your
Chamber,
blades,
you need
Hawk.
him. He's fast to rotate between the sites, and you need an
Bring
offer.
them
Chase
to
is
me.
actually picking the new Sova, and so
I am
that
both
may
shield
bite him in the
and
arse.
sword.
But we'll see. Owen is going to be sitting on that Viper. Necessary. Sage
you can keep
necessary. Last one should be another initiator, but
I am
they
both
are
shield
hovering over
and
the
sword.
Jet. It's like they're unaware of the changes.
You want to play, let's
Yeah,
play.
that's a big risk that CDG
Bring
Immortals
them
are
to
taking
me.
right now. The
You activate
Think you
your
can keep
dash,
up?
and then you use it. Senslay is going to do the same thing.
May wind
Their
guide
final
your blades,
choice is
Hawk.
going to be the Sova. So they've gone for the original Icebox picks.
it's mirror match actually.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's very, very strange.
Very OG, but maybe since this is their comfort pick or comfort picks here in this particular map, they rather just endure the changes than explore the options for now. Since the
No
update
charges
was
left.
just today, right? Earlier today.
Yeah, it was just today.
I even almost forgot to update my Valorant a while ago. Luckily, I opened it just in time to update.
Smart move.
Hmm?
Well, talking about smart moves, let's see if Corazon has one.
Corazon. Nice pronunciation. Oh,
And
okay.
should be. His name is Hart in Espanol.
Ooh. What's the last name?
QT, obviously. Slow rotate back over towards the A side after losing one of their teammates. And well, I love you, Stormy. Interesting. Illy Stormy.
This approach is very, very silent, coming from UDG, and they're just waiting for the wall to actually to
30
break
seconds
down.
left.
But here they go. The entry, the wall setup into that panic spike. They lost quite a few members, and CDG are just trying to clean them up. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate on the side of UDX. Unorthodox way of entering A, actually.
No charges left.
Here.
I ate one of the donuts during the
That
break.
works.
It was delicious.
What's your favorite flavor of donuts? Like in
I honestly
general.
don't know. I can't choose between Bavarian and strawberry filling because sometimes strawberry filling you need that kind of acidic taste, but sometimes you want that rich fruity berry. So I just, I hover between the two. But speaking of hovering, Boogie hovering above with the 2 feels like getting ready the new dash.
Spike
That's how
down
it works.
A.
And so you have to get the dash ready and then you activate it. It's very strange, but I mean it works.
Still makes it work. Yeah, Boogie is able to adapt towards these changes quite well. Corazon, though, will pick up the kill onto Boogie, so now it's a 3 versus 2. Better weaponry still on the side of TBG Mortal.
Spike
They're looking to
planted.
go with
One
spray.
enemy
And
remaining.
QT. Wow. Feels like Spider-Man right there. But it's still gonna be their win. The defuse, they lost 3 members though, so their economy is gonna be a bit scratched here.
The thing you want to do is you want to pick up as many SMGs as you can, so you can drop sheriffs over to your teammates for this round, and then you don't have to spend so much. And there you can see that's what they're doing. 2 Spectres, they can drop over the other sheriff, and there it is. 2 Spectres, 2 sheriffs. Little Stormy is not going to spend anything, and they'll be able to buy it on the next round. And Aeonix has completely scratched that by buying a Vandal, sells it,
Here.
and he's going to use the Shorty instead because he already has his trademark weapon anyway.
Let's see though, with the 40,
Scanning
can he
ahead.
get the splash damage onto the face of UDG Mortals? It's gonna be a tough thing to do. So far, UDG Mortals are doing a really good job. Leopard though will try to change things. As Unorthodox are pushing A again. They do back away.
Toxins going up.
But mid control is trying to be established here by Boogie. Nice use of wall though. As CG Immortals are trying to gather information. Chase did not
Scanning
blink for a second there. He knew that they are going to be going back on QT as well with a spray down right into the head. Recon Bolt is not going to spot out anybody as Level
player
just
standing.
thankfully it's the only one remaining alive. He does carry the spike, but only 68 HP. 68 HP. Oh, the Shorty finally gets used. Yeah, that's perfect of the Shorty. Aeonix, prediction that it's fine. He knew that would happen. But, just kidding.
No, I think you're right. I think he absolutely waited for it. You could hear the footsteps coming in from long, and he had that Shorty ready to go. He could have used his pistol, but no. He just uses the Shorty, finishes it off, gets the free upgrade as well. Look at the money that they now have. forcing
Right here.
Unorthodox onto the Sheriffs and full armor for Corazon so he can use his weapon. He also has his ult available as well,
They are
and
so
Corazon might
dead.
use his ult to try and counter it.
You want
So,
to play? Let's
well,
play.
Chamber versus Chamber. No, it's the Jet versus the Chamber, and tries to go for an updraft to avoid. Instead of going for the dash up, he goes for the updraft. Very interesting.
Oh! Until he actually gets the headshot, I thought he would be able to escape. Corazon, 2 kills already on the board, 3 versus 3 still in this round. Okay. Chase with a 4.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, B.
Unorthodox
I have the spike.
are having a bit of a hard time right now. Only Restrain remaining alive with a spike. He is trying to get into a site. Site B is the chosen one, and it might be a good thing since Owen Cutie is no longer there.
$30 seconds left.
Will he actually plant the spike right now? Ooh, this is an interesting
Spike
setup.
planted.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of sad.
Thank you. No charges left. No charges left. No charges left.
Also for Northbox, they will be able to full buy into this. The Onyx still has the operator though, so one side is going to be quite difficult or challenging to enter. Just need to figure out where not to go. They are deciding to
Sensley is struggling a lot on the attacker side. It's really difficult to understand the new Jet because you can't be as quick as you used to be. You have to prepare how you want to use your dash away. So, for example, trying to prepare it now instead, you can feel the nerfs that Jets and Solas have had. And you can't help thinking you would have been better off with a different agent.
Now, as it expires, you no longer have that advantage of being able to escape almost instantaneously. Now, as they hesitate, well, there's no flanks coming. TDG Immortals are playing very safely into this round. Just waiting. Oh,
Here.
okay. Footsteps. I like that. Landing has been. Oh my! Okay though. That's quite unfortunate there for CDG
30
Immortals.
seconds left.
They will be able to plant the spike, or maybe not. Yes, it's an answer. That'll be Stormy. Slack here, as well as Owen Cutie. It's only 3 minutes left. Horizon gonna get the head stop there. And Slay! Oh, he has been struggling for quite a while now. Horizon and Slim are trying to pick up the slack. Sniper is doing a really good job.
Last player standing.
And it's only Storm and Win
remaining.
live. Picks up the kill through the wall. Oh, spots out Corazon. Gonna get the kill. The answer is no. He's gonna struggle. This is a big challenge. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the round off on Orthodox. Finally, they get a chance, and they will not hesitate in taking it.
See, that could have been a win. If Stormy was more confident to go for the res there, could have been an easy 2v1, but instead playing around the spike, not getting the kill that was needed. Unfortunate. Better way to play things, but
Right here.
retrospective is 2020. So Unorthodox, they are in the points now, but CDG Immortals still have a very nice lead here. 7 kills for Owen, the Viper doing a lot of the work, but everyone's been pretty consistent.
And being consistent is quite important here. Onyx will pull out the ultimate. And look at that extra operator. He is your guard side B. One cutie with a kill. With a head tap even on the imposter, so that's quite impressive to see. And Onyx spots out his very own imposter. It's basically a disaster right now for Unorthodox. One by one, they're getting picked up by the members of CDG Immortals.
Last player standing.
Struggling as of the moment, even with a full buy. This is not a full round win by them. It's the exact opposite. Flawless round for the CDG Immortals. Now 5-1.
Just a sliver, that's all you need. Just a little bit of flesh. A pound of flesh, something something, mark it. But 5-1. And they have gone for the timeout because they are starting to fall behind a little bit here. They're trying to think to themselves, what went right for us? And honestly, it was the fact that they rushed the A site, put an ice wall up, and then just took full control of the site. And then, of course, the heroics of the chamber to close out that round. That's not something that you can easily repeat because, well, they're going to have counter defenses now. You're going to have their own return ice walls. They're going to know where to put the utility. Viper's going to know where to put those poison walls. And I think Sage has probably learned from her situation before as well in the 1v1 with Chamber. So, yeah, a lot of things learned. A lot of things to reflect on, and a lot of potential for CG Immortals to extend their lead here.
They're quick to adapt, right? They make a mistake, they try to make sure that they won't make the same mistakes again. They change their movements, they change their playstyle. It's giving Unorthodox a hard time actually, but I thought they would be able to successfully enter there. They still do, but at a cost of 1.
Get out of my way!
And now with a wall, with a setup, with a mark there by Lever. Now with Hunter's Fury trying to tag Owen Cutie, but it's an extra chance to do so. Not get anyone, but Sensei will do. Lever as well. The head tap onto his imposter chase. But now planting the spike, it's gonna be a big
Spike
challenge
planted.
for CDG Immortals, Boogie, and I Love You Stormy. Entering
Welcome to my world.
from CT spawn. Oh, that's kind of interesting happening. He did get some pot shots hit there. Nice rest onto Owen Cutie. Second chance, but on a stair!
One enemy
To stop
remaining.
them. Another head tap! And that's gonna be a thrifty round. Unorthodox with a miraculous round. Now upping their vibes and their motivation in this game. Well, Corazon has been popping off. They only have 1-2 rounds, but he has the highest kills so far. So he's like the titan in the team that CDG has to take down in order to win a round. And that has been quite challenging lately. Oh. Sensei actually will pick up a kill on the Boogie. Have a confusion there on the jet. Well, it's for Sensei, another kill.
Spotted as Sensei made his way up.
Spike planted.
Safe, but spots instant headshot, looking for another one. Follow up, spray down, finds a triple kill. Now the 2 versus 2. There is potential. Self an ace here. Out comes Bolt. That does put them in.
Last player standing.
Having the spike.
It's gonna be someone. Oh!
Remaining.
It's almost an ace. Only Corazon remaining alive. Titan on team here instead of Unorthodox. But the patience games is so far working. He gets the gun! And that's what Owen needs. the ace for the team. The perfect thing to
You wanted a
happen
villain? I gave you a
for
villain.
CDG. Ooh.
They needed the 6 kills in that round, and they found all 6 of them. That's why we did see a kill first, but 5 kills coming in from Owen. A great save for the team, and 6-2. They're already guaranteed they won't be going into the second half at a deficit, even leaving himself 3 seconds there after the fact. And so Owen up to 15 kills now, really pulling ahead. But for
You want to
Unorthodox,
play? Let's play.
Neighbor doing the work so far.
That's an almost gone down to Boogie, but he's still alive.
Poison orb emitting.
Let's get damaged a little bit earlier.
Blocking sight.
Now
Another thing, I don't know if you've noticed, Unorthodox, they have not been faking at all. Every time they make noise towards the side, they commit to it makes it easily predictable. You can see everyone has left that B site except for the chamber. He stayed there.
Spike down A.
So an
Last
unfortunate
player
exchange of
standing.
events though. As it's only Corazon. Again, the only one remaining alive, but this time Owen is dead. So this is still a possible win here for Corazon. Needs to pick up the spike first though. Oh ho ho.
30 seconds left.
Well, Corazon, this is a hard situation to win. 20 seconds left, has to go for the plant and trying to work his way
I have
around.
the spike.
Not sure where to look exactly. The spike has been picked up.
One enemy remaining.
Will find the first kill, very important. Aeonix goes down. Corazon
10
is gonna make
seconds
his way
left.
in towards short. Oh, there comes the peak, and great clutch there from Chase to find the 7-2.
He knew the time is not favoring Corazon anymore, so he's forced to plant the spike, get spotted by that recon dart, and just went for the spray down. Quite unfortunate for Corazon since he did not fake that. I think if he faked that plant, he would have got the headshot kill. Chase now 7-2, 5-point lead. With TPG, still an almost full buy here for Orthodox, but they have to take note that Operator is with Aeonix here.
Trap destroyed.
Oh! A little bit slow, just now they realize the danger. I should daddle.
Daddle,
Get out. Let's get that first kill though. Unorthodox are down on them with a low HP.
Oh, wow.
Sensely, great catch onto Aeonix.
Yep. As in, fire ahead. They haven't planted the spike just yet, but they will. That's a great move. Nice slim right there.
Everyone holding on B long, no map control for either of these teams.
This is gonna be even if Boogie is brewing. Chains backing up
One enemy
so
remaining.
much, and on top of that, we will get the wipeout here on team. Only one thing to do: use the spike. Now we have 8 to score. CDG Immortals are just popping off right now.
Their retakes are too convincing. Such great, consistent double peaks, and even these peaks of crossfires, you know, you're seeing peaks coming from above yellow and from the side of yellow at the same time. It makes it impossible to counter. You can't get a double spray down because there's just too much space between the two of them.
And the way they actually back each other up is really good for them. We saw the aggressive push from Boogie a while ago, and then Chase is just watching his 6 basically. I thought Slim is gonna get taken down, but Boogie nearly gets killed trying to gun him down. That's gonna be a complicated setup at A. As an Orthodox are still gonna commit onto this. Oh, Senflay has been consistent on playing Boogie. Kills Owen as well. And now him being able to stay alive is miraculous. Now a numbers advantage, they will actually rotate towards site B, which is going to be quite better for them. Footsteps were heard by Chase. Gonna follow
Revealing
those
area.
footsteps while Corazon actually is lurking. This is going to be insane.
Spike planted.
Here's the footsteps there. Ionix with a good kill onto Sensley. But you have to be very
They found my
careful.
trap.
Corazon is still alive. Chase and Wally Stormy now actually gets 3. They get another one. The answer is no.
No
Stormy. Oh, nice shock dart being thrown out.
One enemy remaining.
And
Last
Stormy.
player standing. Thirsty.
Oh, nice shot there from restraint.
Yeah. I actually thought that he
Last
would
round
be
in
able
the
to
half.
clutch it up, but no, restrain with that angle actually helped them win that round. So 8-3, not only so bad now on the last round. It's looking better for Unorthodox to win this one.
Poison orb emitting.
Oh, we got a shotgun over here.
No
Yeah,
charges
mix.
left.
Nowhere to run!
Haunter's Fury gonna be used to try and locate some members here of CDG Immortal Slim to catch out Boogie. That's gonna be numbers advantage almost immediately here by Unorthodox as they look to capitalize their take onto A. Again, on the guard, Slim is always there. While Corazon slowly pushes, is like right off there on team. Now the operator kill. 3 versus 5. And they dream here on this last round and half.
Impossible kill.
Nice play that.
player
Because anyone
standing.
answers no, it's only Ionix remaining alive. Not the best weapon. Does have the
Spike
ultimate.
planted.
But against 4 people, oh, that's challenging. Now they know where he is. Quite sad. Yeah, there is. Yeah. And that's the first half. 8-4 on the board. Unorthodox not really trailing
Switching
much
sides.
behind. They can still catch up in this. Yeah, good half indeed.
And we have had a little disconnect. So, tech pause. There it is. And we'll be getting Lever back.
There.
Something like that.
And Corazon.
Lever and Corazon.
Mhm.
Uy, pare, corazón.
Corazon. Googs pare.
Goose.
Oh, you just mentioned it to me once and I've used it on so many casts already. Oh my.
Goose, pare.
It's a curse. It's a curse. Because it actually makes sense. It's a nice thing to say, but still kanyo.
Goose, pare. On the boots.
Do you have any more lines there? That you have?
I thought you boots,
Here.
right?
Boots?
Yeah. Aircon.
How is it aircon?
Boots. Bootas. CONDOM. Con. Aircon.
COM. Oh my. No, I won't be using that. Pattern on ng boots, pare. No, no, no. Not that. Not that. Definitely not that. Anymore you have in store.
Any more that I have in store? I can't think of them right now. I had a list.
You had a list before?
Yeah, I had a list. I have a list online somewhere. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
I do like the Balisong skin though. That knife. Oh, that's the only knife skin I want. That's the only knife skin I want. And seeing Lever use it, it's making me feel envious. And the only Vandal skin or Phantom skin I want is the Z skin as well. Again, I say yung baril na tumutugtog.
Uy, wait up, pare.
No, it's it pa.
I'm getting closer, I'm pretty sure. Where is that list?
Now those knife skills on the Balasang are actually quite possible to do.
Oi, I found it.
Really?
You know what's-
Found it?
Yeah. You know what Tops
Standing
is?
ahead.
Tops?
What's
Yeah.
tips?
Tops, tupak, tupa, sheep, lamb, lamig. Oi, toops pare.
Ay, toops, pare. Yeah, it's so toops here at Icebox, pare.
There's toops, the icebox pare.
No. No.
Joke.
No.
Poison orb emitting.
You know what GG is? GG.
What?
GG. Galong gong China. What's that? I don't get it.
I don't wanna explain. No
Wait,
more.
my-
Let's go back into the game. I did.
No. You have to Inom XL, bro.
What?
Inom XL.
XL. Oh, good.
I shot.
Yeah.
The same thing. XL is extra large, big, too big.
You're messing with me, man. You're messing with me. With Northodox getting messed up right now by CDG Mortals. As a matter, the restraint's trying to put a restraint in this round. Unfortunately, Chase is gonna chase him down. That's gonna be the pistol round here at second half, won by CDG Mortals. They need to drink XL to calm down.
I have the last one for you.
What?
If you were to say, ganda ng Jeds, pare.
Nang?
What that means? Jeds.
Jeds? What's that?
Jeds, Jedi, Obi-Wan, Wan-Buwan, Moon. Jeds is Moon.
I don't even know how they make that.
Uy, full Jeds, pare.
Full Jeds, pare. Oh! The Onyx actually will start things off the head tap with the classic. That's pretty impressive. Storm is just rushing everyone right now. No hesitation at all. But maybe they should chill down a little bit. A Sensei 7
Spike
HP
planted.
can't
Last
move
player
at all,
standing.
or else he will take damage. But also will take damage from Chase. That's 2 rounds consecutively. Only 3 points
touch.
remaining for CDG Immortals, and they will get the W. Oh my line.
So even they got the China because they got the GG.
Let's go.
Bro. Bro.
Well, CDG
Scanning
Immortals, as we are done teaching you guys the Konyo of the world.
The Kanye.
Because I can't even speak it. I can only like say that if I can end the sentence in pare, then I can do it. Otherwise, it's impossible. Who can actually speak that fluently? I don't understand. It's
Yeah.
another language.
Mhm.
Owen.
Oh no! Yeah, I was dead, but yeah, it's quite unfortunate there. And
Blocking sight.
Unorthodox will have some disadvantage
Spike
as they are
planted.
looking for the retake here at site A, at site B rather.
You will not kill
Boogie will
my
get
ally.
ahead, and people get rest. Lever's trying to stop them from winning, but a little Stormy
One enemy
Love
remaining.
will actually allow them to get more kills with this win. Oh my! Even with a full round bye
No
of
charges.
Unorthodox, still wasn't enough. Actually, that's kind of alarming, given the fact that CDG are already so close to getting that that GG, that win.
GG. They're making it look good
Get
for
out of
them.
my way.
They've been dominant on both the defense and on their attacker side as well.
Oh my! Maybe this is their chance. This is their chance. As they have picked up 2 members already in exchange for just Corazon. Well, it's not just because he is a top fragger, but let's see if the other members can pull it off. The answer is kind of no, because Owen will get 2
Player
kills.
standing.
There's only Slim
Spike
remaining
planted.
alive. This is the problem. Kill Corazon and the whole team falls. Like the killer of the team, and now match point already. Full buy for Unorthodox, but this is their very, very, very last
Match
chance.
point.
That's a good spot. That works.
20 kills for Owen. He's looking good, isn't he? So is Chase. All their kills are so consistent.
Revealing area.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here they go.
Enemy mark.
That's enter once again. Aggressive push by CTG Immortals, starting it off with a little Stormy getting a
Spike
kill
down
before
A.
getting it out. Lever with a wallbang. That's pretty impressive.
Last player
As we are
standing.
going to be stopping this push from CDG.
One less.
Onyx though, better operator again, better
Has the
position
spike.
to actually land the kill, and he will try to relocate himself, or maybe bait out.
Teleport ready.
Patience game definitely, as he does have the operator still. Oh, that is quite a risky move by him. Oh, Onyx, his head is not being shown.
30 seconds left.
On his right
One
side.
enemy remaining.
Oh, that's a kill. Can I actually plant it? The answer is yes.
Spike
as
planted.
Lever hesitates a little bit. No, Yep. Lever will pick up the kill. And the match is extended.
You
This
failed.
will be a
Lovely.
full by round for Unorthodox on the next.
Now we head into what could be another final round. I mean, there's 7 rounds to go. Money isn't broken yet. So much momentum still. They go for 4 rounds in a row, 3 rounds in a row. Another 4 rounds in a row. They just do what they do.
Well, I think one of the problems a while ago was that Sensei got 2 kills a while ago, not Corazon, and an early shutdown onto the members of the CDG Mortals. Knowing that they go aggressive is getting punished. Double operators, by the way, on the side of Unorthodox, and even a head tap by Restrain. They only need 1 bullet to kill 1.
That is true. They only need one shot, 1 kill, and I mean they don't have to commit to this site. You know, there are other sites. Chase, please.
Yep.
Rotate back. There's an owl drone going through mid at the moment, just in case they're rotating. They are still stuck in this A site. They can just go back.
Last player
They
standing.
have a choice, but that's not something that they are taking. They really like A. I wonder why. Yeah. The movements are becoming quite predictable in a sense, since they more so force A. But this time, well, the economy is not looking the absolute best. Now it's gonna be a risky round for TDG Immortals. They have to win this or else the next round is gonna be a bit more challenging than usual. And Corazon still has that operator. So do you actually go A once again, or you pass B this time? Take note though that Corazon is at B. It's kind of being preemptive here.
You want to play? Let's play.
No, I don't want to play.
Deploying drone.
Corazon sending out the owl drone. Gonna keep himself safe for now. They have checked the back, and there is Lever finding Owen again. These defense. He spotted the edge of him.
Spike
And
down
that was
B.
not enough. Dashing above, there's a spray down. He knew where to find Lever. He doesn't know where to find that chamber though. That orc is still in place somewhere.
Gun here.
Still a risky take on site B, given that Corazon is still alive. When he's alive, the game's live here for Unorthodox. He's gonna get fixed. He's gonna try to do so, and even the rest. Even by Corazon, another victim! John nearly gets him, and now it's disaster for CDG Immortals.
This is a comeback. 3 rounds in a row. They are starting to stack those wins. I think they need to go for a bit of mid control.
Which is also challenging because Corazon keeps on interrupting them. Same as Lever a while ago. Getting early kills. They were quite unexpected by CDG Immortals.
Yeah, what we need to see is, I think, because we see once they head into the site, they start to leave mid more open and they start making their way through kitchen. What we need to see is 3 players pushing down B long and 2 players pushing mid and going into kitchen and not under 2, and then using that position because no one seems to check the kitchen. You can see that right now on the minimap, no one is checking.
No one's there. Yeah.
So they could make full use of that because Unorthodox have noticed they are not using a lot of
You will not kill my ally.
Oh, that's a nice kill, but it's gonna be scored here. Hello, Stormy. Oh, Hunter's Fury. They're trying to know the locations here of CDG Immortals, but the Viper's ulti is helping them so much. Deny vision. They haven't planted the spike just yet, but they are doing so. Nice deny by Owen, backing teammate up. 4 versus 3. And it's being Lever ending and even getting that kill on the Viper. That
Last player standing.
And Chase! Still 2 kills! There's only Lever remaining alive against 2 people, low HP on the
Enemy
jet.
remaining.
He gets it! Gonna get the ace! Elevate Stormy, the only member left here for CDG. And the dream here for team. And he will get it.
Attackers
Lever
win.
falls down, and CDG Immortals will proceed to the semifinals.
While to close out that game, but they do manage it in the end, and well played. They looked like they were really in charge all the way up to that point, right? CG Immortals, they get to match point, but then they start losing, 3 rounds in a row, 4 rounds in a row, but that is all, because after that, CG Immortal took them a little bit of HP, took them every member they had, but they get that very last kill, and well played. On the other side, next play EVOS and We Lost Kabod, GBP, Kati WWC, and VG Psycho and Astra Luna have yet to finish their games. So we are still waiting for the results of those games. But we do have another winner for the giveaways before we go on break. So let's announce that winner, shall we? Just like CDG Immortals, you too are a winner, Asha Patrimonio. You are a winner of the ROG cap, which is a very nice looking cap. I used to have one, and it got stolen.
Oh, it's quite sad. Hopefully, Asher, you won't get your cap stolen because it's an RG cap. Of course, please do message the page to claim your prize, rather. And I think that will be it for the match of CDG Immortals and Unorthodox. We will have one more series left after this, but before that, we are going to be going into a very, very, very short break to prepare for the next match. So don't go anywhere, guys. Keep sharing, keep liking, and keep tagging your friends in the comment section with the hashtags, of course. And Jaeger and I will be right back.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do.
Hello, we are back. It's time to return to our Konyo lessons. Next is...
Next is
I know
what?
that like an ATK or attack means like good or something.
What? How is it good?
Let me see. Let me see how it's good.
Let me get my Konya notebook.
Okay, good.
I'm taking classes
This
with
is
Jaeger
how
himself.
this is how you fit in
Fit
the,
in?
with the smart rich people. 80k attack. So good. So good. That's how it works.
How do you even say that in a sentence? This food is so ATK, pare.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yo, this food, bro, is so ATK, man. And then there's also fan. You know what fan is? Fan is fan, pan, panty, bra, bro, bruh. Fan is bruh. Bruh. Oi, fan.
No. That one is.
What about
not.
vents? You know vents?
I think I've heard vents before. Like
Wait, vents.
not from you,
Vents
like
fan.
from school. What vent? What?
Vents fan. Vents, vente, 1010, XX, share, thank you.
Vents man.
Wait. This one is really stupid. I got a really stupid one.
No, we are just passing time. We are just passing time before the players
We're not
are
passing time.
yeah.
This is education.
This is education.
You know what twits is, bro? Twits.
Twits?
TUITS. Twits.
What?
Twits. Tuition. Tuition fee.
Mm-hmm.
Fee. Coffee. Yo, pass the tweets, bro. It's so 80k, fan. Oh, thanks, Vince. Vince, bro.
No.
So
All
yeah,
right.
Twits is coffee, but so is Soups. Soups, Superman, Cape, Cape.
Okay.
Many ways to say coffee. Okay, so
Uh,
last
can I
one.
So last one. All right. I'll settle for a last one.
What is this? Pax.
Pax. All right.
Pax means retreat because Pax, Pac-Man, Pacquiao, Manny, Mane, Manika, Dol, Dolphy, Lolo, Lo, Panalo, Win, Halloween, Trick or treat, treat, retreat. Retreat. That's the worst one, man. That's the worst one. I thought it was gonna be like retreat because like Mayweather or something, but no, it's because of Halloween.
Because of Halloween. Siguro dati pa yan, na ano talaga na term. Pero even
Yeah, it
still,
was before that fight.
how do they even connect it, right? And they even make it, and they normalize it. Like, oh. Di ko alam.
Halloween.
What again is the word for retreat?
Pax.
Pack?
Yeah, Pax, Pac-Man, Pacquiao, Manika, Dolphy, Lolo, Panalo, Win, Halloween, Trick or treat, treat, retreat.
Yep. They need to pack. Oh. They need to pack.
Pax, pare.
Yeah. Absolutely insane amount of vocabulary for Konya.
That's what they do. They make you feel special. How long do we have till the next game? Should we go on another break, Mr. Director? Dun, 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 dun. Kyle. Kyle. Okay.
Oh,
map
okay.
picks,
We
let's
are
go.
gonna go into the map picking already. What's the term for that again? Vito. So next play, Evos versus We Lost Kabod, by the way, are the ones playing right now for our final match. Defenders is going to be We Lost Kabod, and the map is going to be Ascent.
And here is the agent picks. And so, Himiko, Back Ghost, Amiel, Tet, Young Pork, West Tenchi, Ice Cream, Calypso, Alleviate, and that is it.
What?
That's
I
the song.
thought you were singing or something. It was
That's the pro player song.
and let's see who is gonna be going on top of this. Well, next play, Evos have a well-established foundation already on their team, and We Lost Kabod so far had a good run. They won against DeFi Gaming. They won against Carti WAC. And now they're looking to challenge next play EBOS. So I wonder if so far, for 3 games today is kind of tiring, especially if it's a competitive tournament, right? So lots of preparations, lots of communication, and also exert of effort being made by the players and the team. Sometimes at the very end of the tournament, it's already exhausting to do more work. So this might be a challenge for both teams right now. The final match of today.
Come on, guys, pick.
Yeah, come on, guys.
We'll take back
Come on, guys.
what is mine.
Don't
There you go.
be
Thank you, Himiko. He heard us.
Yeah.
He
Wind
heard
guide
us.
your blades, Hook.
Sova again. Where is that
I'm for a
KO
field
at? This
test.
is Ascent. You know you can run that KO, right?
Clock sticking.
Neon. All right.
May wind guide your blades, Hook.
There's the
I
KO.
really like Neon
What is mine?
agent. You have
Think you can
you
keep up?
basically have a literal handgun,
Time for a field
being able to
test.
just zap your enemies with your ultimate. It's kind of like every kid's dream of having as a superpower. I don't know. But, I don't know for you, but for me, I did want to have electricity power. Okay, quite an aggressive push here. From We Lost Kabod. They're really extending right now. Really extending. But the smoke is delaying them.
Alarm bot
Full
down.
entry. Successful entry here by Let's Play EVOS, and they will be able to plant, but what they should be anticipating
Spike
right now is
planted.
fast retake.
That's
On
the
the
spike
side.
down. You can see going for the packs back into A long, and it has to be a retake into the side. But let's see if they're attacked for ATK.
No. Calypso, alright. With the frenzy, he will be able to pick up a kill. This is a nice retake coming in from them, actually.
Last player standing.
Calypso with a 3rd kill, and they will successfully retake this site.
So much map control. They just completely left the sides they're supposed to be protecting, and they just went for a full push, full retake into the A side. And another thing, the player is sitting in hell. With the defuse, you saw Owen had to go for a swing there. He realized, oh no, neither of us are in a position to stop this defuse from happening because it's not planted for everyone. It's just planted for the players in A main. So an easy win there for We Lost Kabod.
We lost. Kaboom. A bit of an oopsie, actually, on the side of next play EVOS. A very well played execution there by We Lost Kabod. Now this time, actually, they are playing quite safe. Some checkings here and there. Gathering as much information as they can, but we're seeing now that trying to run away, but you can't really go anywhere.
Spike down mid.
This time. And so far, well, Los Cabal are doing such fantastic work here. In the second round. It's kind of expected already given their weaponry, but Young Pork and Shabal trying to make things happen. It's a nice head tap onto ice cream,
Last
a
player
literal
standing.
ice cream there. So he gets gunned down. West will secure the trade. An NT.
Int. As we lost Kabod, go up 2-0. Did do a bit of damage, to be fair,
Nice
but
try.
not so much to affect the economy. However, NXP, next play need to get this round because they only have half armor,
Go, go,
and
go!
you don't want to be upgrading your enemies for free.
That's gonna be a big change that they need to do on their playstyle, of course. Especially when they need to win the aim duels, but maybe the time with a better weaponry, they will be able to do so. Young Pork tries to spot them out, but smokes are becoming a bit of a problem. Himiko at mid. Okay, that's a nice attempt, but they won't be able to get one. Actually, Young Pork gets ice cream. Already a good sign coming from them. No trade so far. They now know that they are passing towards side B. And they're trying to stop them so far. That's an ultimate by Young Pork. Already expended. They are trying to establish control at B. Retake is going to be challenging given their position so far.
Spike planted.
We have a lot of resources left here on the side of next play EBOS.
Enemy tank.
Ooh! Tap with a head tap. Nice attempt there by Alleviate. That did not get any kill as of the moment. Oh. It's gonna be hurt. Information Tenshi will try to trade it out. That's a nice spray down by West. 2 versus 2 right now.
Last player
Lost
standing.
has a chance, but Sheesh Blade and Himiko will deny that. Now with the first point.
Okay, my internet disconnected for a second there, but it's all good. I'm back. And 2-1, it looks like they have won that round, and so they do have a bit of money, but both of them have a bit of money. And both of them have pretty equal buy, except for the fact that Himiko and Young Pork both sitting on half armor. You do anticipate we lost Kabod to do a little bit better here. Let us see, shall we?
Here.
It's gonna be a tough battle. So far, well, next play Evos are doing okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a fantastic kill coming from Emil. Ice Cream is down. Calypso trying to peek, but he hears the owl drone. Already sprayed down by Tactics. Amazing. Gonna get Tenshi. The answer is
One
no.
enemy
He trades
remaining.
it out. But She's played with a sheesh of a kill.
Yuck. Well, we lost Kabod is very far away from the
Yuck.
action.
Spike planted.
And he's just gonna say Vince Bade, and he's gonna hide in Boathouse because he cannot do anything else. Vince.
Yeah. Let's hide and save the gun.
Right here.
Yeah, he just packs to Boathouse.
Oh my.
This was a this round for next play was pretty ATK.
I'm trying to hold myself right now.
Conyopedia.
Conyopedia. How do you adapt to it so fast? To me,
There's too much to memorize. Can you imagine the people that memorize all the words?
And you memorize it?
I memorize them for a day, maybe, and I'll forget the next day.
Yeah, I can only take one at a time.
Don't worry about it, because we're on to another round. And they have 41 half armor for everybody.
Everybody, and that is gonna be
down, B.
looking to zap everybody. It's 2 kills in the process as they have successfully taken. Not without catch.
Oh, young
I was
Bork.
gonna say. I was actually gonna say we lost a good takeover, but yep, you're right, young Pork. Gonna spray down. Now this is gonna be a timeout.
6 rounds in a timeout. That's an early call. They really want to make sure they stay ahead because next play are looking scary.
Mm-hmm. Definitely looking scary right now. The moment they get their momentum, they don't hesitate at all. So, any more lessons?
We are currently out of lessons.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah? Wait, let me bring it back up.
No.
What pots
No.
is?
Careful.
What?
Here.
Pots?
What's pots?
I'll give you a hint.
this.
Yo,
Thank
it's
you.
pots, bro. Pots, potassium, K, KO, OK, ox. Is this ox? It's ox. Is this okay? What's about it?
Pots lang.
What about plugs?
Plugs?
We rate the plugs bar.
Plugs?
Yeah.
What's
Plugs, plug in, insert, AUX, bus.
Bus?
Yeah.
How's...
Like an audio bus, AUX, and then bus. And then you write the bus.
Oh no.
Wait, I'm so creds, bro. I'm so creds.
Yeah.
Creds, credit card, cardboard, board. I am bored. I'm so creds, bro. Uy, tara, pare chong. Let's go to Yells. Tara Yells, pare. Or Yells is? Tara Yells, pare. Yells, yellow, blue, red horse, beer, tagay, ka.
Okay, what's the word again for
Yells.
Tagaytay? Yells?
Yells.
Yes.
Wait, tara Yells, pare.
I'm already good with tags, but yells. It's actually, the terms of Onyo. It's a way for people not to understand. It's pretty much like the era of Judgment. Like,
No, we're the
other
era
people
of
won't be able to
superiority.
understand your text. Superiority, really.
Oh yeah, I saw
Really?
my boy Tim's at Poblacion, bro. You know Tim's?
Dim. What's Dim?
Tim's is Daniel Padilla. Bakit? Dahil Tim's, Timon, Timang, Tigang, Gang, gangster Daniel Padilla.
Ayoko na! Ayoko na! Let me out!
The passengers have more less than
Placing
Let me out. Goes for it here as he lets everybody out in the open.
Last
Getting some
player
kills,
standing.
and all of a sudden, we lost about are definitely losing members in this eco round as NXPE are looking to
Spike planted.
their way in. That shock dart is fantastic. Sheesh! Of a play here by
Let you out?
Nextly
Don't you mean
Evos.
hacks, bro? You retreating,
Can you send me the list?
You're actually like nearly done. I'm putting in the caster's room for you. There's only one left that's like
Here.
house, which means
Oh
shuts.
my
Shuts.
gosh.
Cal, alone, wave, shockwave, shucks.
Placing alarm.
Oh my god. I can't believe I am saving this right now. I don't know. Why? What? Definitely someone has to save Tanchi as he gets a gun down. No one can save him now as actually Evos are entering side A at the moment. Retake quite early here on the side of Vilos Kabod.
Let her go.
Ended up entering. No, so far only Ice Cream got a kill with that operator, but that
I'm
is
outta
there
here.
for finish. Actually, no. Says it's out. Fight will be planted. It's only 2 members left on the side of Vilos Kabod. Quite a bit of a challenge here for them. And they're well, next play Evos are even going quite aggressive on this, pushing towards City spawn, but right into the helmet there of Youngport. And maybe not anymore. They shouldn't push. Oh, Wes even got a kill. Now it's down to a 2 versus 2. Quite an over-aggression there.
Blocking sight.
And the weapons are being queued.
Play. I think I just do ATK for we lost couple right now, bro.
Medyo queue nga yung mga weapons kanina.
Placing sentry.
Guard may baliw.
Bro, yo, bench.
No. It's the pretty much same entry here by next play Evos. This time, well, Velasquez are not contesting them. That is running.
Go, go, go.
Trying to look for anyone. Trying to guess where that is. Unfortunately, he won't tag anyone. Hunter's here being thrown out as well by West. Just for the information, mission chance to get anyone. Him 1K is also gathering some information. Spot 01. Ultimate. Ice Cream in a flick of the wrist. From Youngport. Now the retake, it's very much possible right now. They're rushing the DQ while muting the sounds, and they will actually be. Oh! You managed to stop him with that and aim him. Gunning them down.
I'm out of here.
Now Ice Cream and West, the only members alive. The clock is ticking. The second half
Last
of the
player
DQ is
standing.
being stopped.
1 enemy
And
remaining.
it will be unstoppable. Boom.
Nice attempt there, but next play looking very good on their attacker side right now, and they don't look like they want to slow down. Somehow the kills look actually even. In fact, it looks like there's just one more kill on each of the bottom 3 fraggers right now for the side of We Lost Kabul. That seems to be the only difference. Other than that, it's pretty even. And still, the score is 6-2. Next play looking to
Bot coming back.
find more and more rounds here, but we lost Kabod. They are doing their best on the defense here. The fact that we got the pistol round is very good, and they may do better once they switch sides. Ice Cream. Ult. Oh, he actually does manage to get it, I think, and that's going to be the ult ready to go.
Yeah.
Now pushing out, missed shot. Young Pork takes down his twin Calypso. Already against the A.
Yeah, this eco round of We Lost Kabod is gonna be difficult to win. And next play Evils are even stacking towards A right now. It's ultimate. Yeah, they are definitely powerless. But they can still use their guns. That's a good tap onto Young Fork. There is not enough to get the kill. Oh! Gets stacked once again, but still relatively alive. Oh wow, Ice Cream! Getting Himiko. And he will get a gun. That's a bit of a chance now for We Lost Kabod. Still, next play Evos are doing a really good job. Nice information on We Lost Kabod and having a good positioning all throughout. Across the area. That's gonna be a trade. Huge with it! 2K right there.
Last player standing.
And that's gonna be disastrous for We Lost Kabod. Samuel picks up the last kill. Now we're 7-2. 5 points. They are ahead. But they haven't gotten a single point after their first 2 rounds. That's how difficult it is to take down next play Evos when they get their full rifles.
Well, we've got them. We haven't seen an operator come out. He should be saving for. It's one of the only ways to really gather rounds on the defense.
This, let her go.
And again, with aggressive is helping so much and working for next play Evos. Again, a successful ender double A. Calypso with the ultimate is trying to prevent them from successfully taking this side. Denied. There's a bot! Gets denied on yellow as well. To pick up a kill, that's the second one for Tet. And now, hesitations on the side of We Lost Kabod. Stuck at the market from both sides.
Last player
Ready.
standing.
He is just on fire right now. And then she's gonna fall down through
It's
the
a
wall.
wall
She's playing.
bang.
Yeah. Sobrang tuks na ng situation ngayon ng We Lost Kabod. Oh, that's a guardian actually for Ice Cream.
Kill all your opponents. Suppress it.
I love Ice Cream. Oh, he doesn't check to the side. He had no idea. Instant shutdown. Even when they get aggressive, they just get pummeled by next play. The potential for that 9-3 is still there. The comeback definitely possible as well. You see that lockdown over towards the B side. Remember to
Remaining.
Ooh! Line up, boys! Himiko is there for the spray.
Last round before the switch.
Is that an Odin? I believe it is wanting to pick up. This is, yeah, indeed the last round. And next play, Evos are looking to secure a 10-2. But the 9-3 is still possible here. Since this is a full buy round of We Lost Kabod.
Standing ahead.
With an aggressive push along with Calypso already 2 people down. Make that 3 in exchange for just 1. Tenchi gone down as well. But Kimiko and Amia, the only members alive. That's being dead is already huge. Ice Cream is quite low, so we need to fall back. And there's a flank incoming by Alleviate. He is roaming. That's gonna be an interesting scenario. West, 5 HP of
No
Emil.
more Sova.
Wins! But yeah, he has to watch his 6 because Alleviate is there.
1 enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Nice
Calling my
three.
bot.
But that was
She just
quite close.
reinitiated. Bomb grenade out.
Switching sides.
Just the utility play coming in as well. I mean, it seems to be that curse, doesn't it? It's always like, oh, well, last round, bring it down to it, but it is going to be, you know, 9-3 every time. And especially on Ascent, it's such a comeback-oriented map. And so, important here for next play that they also win their pistol round.
That's true. Pistol round is the most important one. Well, we lost a while ago, has won the pistol round and bonus round. Maybe they can
Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining.
Kill each, and now it's only Tenchi remaining alive against 3. It's
Oh no!
Yep, Rata bullets. Yep, he is just dancing around.
There it is. Sheesh. From mid link, gonna take down Tenchi. Another round, 10-3. Next play, get the pistol round they were looking for, and well, they should be converting that as well. But even looking at how the defense is set up right now, it's a sign of good things to come for NXT.
This is the sign that they need. Pull by into this, except for Tet, still settling Mackenzie. Oh, that is a nice skin.
Watch out.
Here comes Tet again in a close combat battle. He's played a system along the way, and they're just rushing everybody down. Those two guys, smallest round here by next play. Evos, 2 more points, and they will get the W. This is what they really want, and well, we lost Kabod with a full buy this time, but only half shields on most of them.
And I hear an alarm going off next door. Very interesting. And it has just gone off. And it's gone on again.
Placing swamp grenade. Swamp grenade out.
Utility. Oh, has to activate it just before the dagger affects it. So
Revealing area.
Too much. The rush just activated, kind of causing problems. Trying to tap through the wall, not working out yet. Next play, looking a little scared.
Yep, they are hesitating a little bit, and slowly, Velasquez are managing to push through. Oh, shit! My wall this time, and right into the head, will get a kill. That's no, it's shut down. That is huge here for Velasquez. 3 versus 3.
They're suppressed.
Can Velasquez win this? Nice suppress there by Calypso. Blade has a really nice position there. They are gonna exit their way out of side B, but both Omen are stalking each other.
Oh, that timing that they just avoid each other.
Yeah, near miss.
30 seconds left.
Oh, position revealed, and Calypso was already low on HP. He should be giving this rifle over to Omen. Already a Vandal in the hand.
1 enemy
But
remaining.
Emil finds the double kill.
Spike down B.
1 versus 2 now. Tenchi has to try and recover this.
10
Omen is
seconds
making his
left.
way all the way through mid, but 8 seconds left. Spike dropped in main. have no chance with this, and Emil's going to shut him down, and that is going to be match point for next play EVOS.
Match point.
Yeah, and not the best economy as well for we lost Kabard, so it's a miracle. It's the dream. We lost Kabard 12-3. Hard to come back from this or even win this round since again we only have half shield and one for Ice Cream and the one for Calypso. And that is just on fire right now. Really going in aggressive.
Yeah, full mid control, but look at that map control they have all over the place. Already in spawn, spray down is going to fail. And that is going to be back into the 4 versus 4, but that is information passed over as the rotate comes in towards the side. Spike is still sitting outside of A main. 3 players are still closer to A as well.
Nice smoke thrown out there by Himiko. And I think it's going to be inevitable. We lost Kabod pathing towards B this time because the Killjoy utilities are not there. Nash is ready.
30 seconds left.
It's a bit of a hiccup by Ice Cream. But the blind! By Himiko. And she's still there. Oh, the spike has been dropped down. It's a disaster already. Next play, Evo is just going for the finish.
Standing.
Oh,
and she failed
10 seconds left.
Amiel. Yup. 28.
Spike planted.
This is still kind of possible, actually.
He has to hit an instant headshot here. It's not going to be easy. This is kind of an off angle, but Emil has been winning these clutches time and time again. Clear out everything. That Paranoia is going to reveal the location. Out goes the Paranoia. Knows where to look. Finds the kill. That's going to be it. 13-3. Next play. Dominant win. That is going to be your final game.
Defenders win.
Into the final best of, well, best of 3s for tomorrow, because we do have Kati WWC versus VG Psycho in the semifinals and CDG Immortals versus Next Play EVOS. Those are our 4 teams, should I say, for tomorrow. There you have them. CG Immortals, Kati WWC, VG Psycho, and Next Play EVOS.
Congratulations to these 4 teams. They are going to be the top 4 so far, are going to be battling amongst each other tomorrow. And we also have another winner, this time for the giveaway. As we check in here the recap, we also have a winner for the giveaway. Congratulations, Renato Brucal. You are the winner of the ROG cap. Please message the page, of course, to claim your prize. And that was a pretty swift match, honestly. Next Play EVOS showing their dominance. And we lost Kabod. Unfortunately, will get taken down in this tournament. Congratulations as well, Muhammad Yusri. You are a winner of the ROG cap. Please message the page to claim your prize. So we have lots of winners here in the giveaway. So keep on sharing, liking, and commenting, tagging your friends, and also commenting the hashtags on the streams whenever we are live, of course.
There you go. Congratulations to the winners of the giveaways. There will be more giveaways for tomorrow, and there will be more games for tomorrow as well. So make sure you guys are back here again for tomorrow. We'll have 2 different casters as well. I'm not sure who they're going to be tomorrow. It's maybe a mix of honey glaze, Yusuke, donut, tofu. It's one of those 4. It's generally we have, this is a small group that we stick with. So That is why we are what we are. But that is going to be it for today, ladies and gentlemen, as we have had some slow games at first and some fast games at the very end here. And we have our top 4 completely rounded out. And so, congratulations to Next Play, congratulations to all the guys in the top 4, CG Immortals, Carti, and VG Psycho. And you'll be seeing them again tomorrow. But until then, enjoy the rest of your afternoon, as I will enjoy mine. I'm already out of donuts. What do I even eat? I hope you use those Konyo words that we taught you as well. And for now, we're going to go back. So, thanks for watching, bros and see you next time. My name is Jaeger, this is Kian Gaming, and we'll see you when we see you. Till then, bye-bye. Vince Bade.
That's
with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard, and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reaction actually reflects in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.